Streaming. Woohoo! Posting in the Discord. Okay. So the very first thing to do, I have a problem. You're supposed to be able to drag vertices, but something happens. Actually, I have a clever solution. Okay, something happens when you're trying to drag vertices where if when you're dragging them, if it leads to an incorrect polygon, like you drag it into something not valid, then it cancels your drag. So what's happening right now, this is my nav mesh so far, there are somewhere in here incorrect polygons. And so
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So I'm dragging stuff and it just doesn't do anything. Like I should be able to drag this right now. So
To work, Goblin.
I first have to find those. And probably what I should do is just render any potentially incorrect polygons in a bright color. So how the fuck do I do that though? I'm confused. What is this doing? Oh, these are the vertices. Okay, that's fine. So you have to check the polygon validity the same way you do when you're dragging, which is something. Just convex validity, that's all. I might check... I might render counterclockwise wound polygons. Also bright red or something. Like backface. That makes sense. Maybe in a minute. Okay, hang on. So... if it's not convex. How can I even tell? But oh, convex is different than counterclockwise. Okay. Polygon. Then RGB becomes red. Bright red. And then I don't know what to do about backface polygons, actually. Okay, let's just do this first of all. Pretty sure there's gonna be some. Currently, definitely
Opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Don't see any. Aww. Oh, you know what else? Maybe.
Goblins.
I bet there's a polygon with like 2 vertices. Yeah, let's check that. That could be. This has gotten relatively complicated. 4 polygon editor polygons. Maybe I even check the area, right? If the area of the polygon is less than some epsilon, which can be like pretty big. Found empty polygon. I'll skip the rest of this song. That's not how it works. Area? Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I'll make that function then. Actually, how do you make that? Uh-oh. I don't know. I do know, but it's really complicated and not worth it. So, well, maybe there's a better way then. Oh, there is a better way. I remember. This is like math shit. You learned this at some point in your life. It's like... God, I barely remember though. Maybe I have the code. Vex polygon. It's like pretty standard code, isn't it? To get the area. I don't have it though. I think it might not be hard to write. Multiply each xi by the yi plus 1 of the next vertex and wrap around for the last vertex. Area is 1/2. Oh, that's some a. Multiply each. Okay. About for 3D. This will probably work. Projected 2D. Okay, fine. That's fair, actually. Hey, Sidraki, how's it going? Well, that's on my polygon. Oh, it's concave. Where's convex? Convex. So I need to be able to get a plane. I have a lot of functions to write. So I probably have to go through, yeah, every set of lines. And a set of lines would be this minus 2? No. Minus 1. Good, I'm watching live. FGS, your game must have been there. That's the game show thing today. I heard there's a game show today. I don't know which one it is. Wait, how the fuck do you do this? Oh, I'm getting the normal right now. That's different. Okay. Normal vector 3. Normal, add the cross product of normalize. Normalize. Okay. Return the normalize of the normal. Woohoo! Get plane. I think it would make the most sense to use a center. Probably. Yeah. And it's really fucking easy. Just like that. Turn, create plane 3. Center, get normal. polygon. Yes, they're mentioning some games there, but in there for Reanimal. And I wish there was one there. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Okay, we have the plane of the polygon. And now, for every polygon point, right? Let me read this again. Multiply each xi by y plus 1 to wrap around. Okay. Sum A. Math. Sum A plus equals xi multiplied by y plus 1. Do this. Current. Oh, you have to project. Project. Fuck. Yeah, oh, I read that. Project the point onto the plane. That one. Oh wait, but that's not 2D. Oh no. It's not 2D. Fuck. You have to not only project the point onto the plane, but this, I guess. This fucking sucks. Whatever. This really doesn't seem right. Convert origin, plane origin. You have an origin, huh? Invalid plane origin. I get it. You give it a point, it gives you back this thing and some other stuff I don't think I care about. Plane P should be the origin. No, center, which is this probably same thing? Wait, no, it's not. Oh, fuck. That's why I do that. Okay, so when you get the plane, it should, I guess, return a vector 3 that is center, because that's helpful. So we'll return that with you. That's your origin of the calculation. Okay, now you convert the coordinates into 2D coordinates. Same with you. Okay, I have my 2D coordinates. So you multiply this by this. That's sum A. Sum B is yi xi plus 1. It's like cross product. I'm doing cross product summation stuff. That actually gives you the area of a convex polygon. Really? How? Whatever. Return sum A minus sum B. Sum A minus sum B times 0.5. That one. There's my area of my 3D polygon. That might maybe work. Okay, let's see if it can find an empty polygon. 1097. What did I do? Dot count. Area. Oh, it's oh, that's true. How about then get polygon area. I'll make this. Put it with some other helper functions I've probably already written. Like you. Then you get your vertices. Polygon points data. Turn area vertices. Yay. Okay. One, 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 one. You can't divide a vector by an int? That doesn't sound right. Really? If you can't, I need to add that function. Wait. Oh, I only have it. Huh? Is there no logic to this? Vector 3 usually happens after vector 2. Okay, that's the logic. There you go. Actually, I probably didn't have that because I bet it's included in math function. Bet it's fucking included. Nope. Never mind. Really? Oh, okay. Well, let's see if it complains. Yep, found empty polygon. That's the problem then right now. Okay. So if it found an empty polygon, you have to remove it. Which is fine, I think. You can just remove it. There's nothing special you have to do. I might only allow you to remove one at a time. This is such a shitty hack thing, whatever. Array, actually, yeah. Array ordered remove by index. Break. How about this? Did remove. True. While did remove. False. True. This is fucking dumb. Remove degenerate polygons. And no, I won't remove concave. I'll just mark it. Hang on a second to respond to someone. Lowercase index. Huh? Why'd you say that? I have to respond to someone, hang on. You wrote index, is that correct? No, it's not. Yeah, give me a second then. I have to, how can I find this? Is it this? Yes. Okay, I wrote index. Yeah, let's see. This guy is a compiler. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, the lag begins. So it did remove them, allegedly. Let's see if I can do this now.
The gates
Yay,
are
I can
opening
drag
soon.
stuff again.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. So then you can do this.
Get to work, goblins.
Yay. Guess. Where else do I connect to? Whatever. It's good enough for now. And then this stuff should probably be connected somehow. Like that. Hello, hey. How's it going? Good enough, right? Where's my... oh wait, in this one, I guess. I can connect like there, actually. Oh, that one doesn't want to move. Oh, there it goes. Sometimes they're not happy. Cool. And none of them are bright red, so that's good. Alright, time to pathfind, I think. I would really kind of like to make this less laggy if possible, because I'm getting 30 FPS. No disrespect, but fuck you, respectfully of course. Oh. Why? Okay, let's save this. Big ups though. Why are you saying this stuff? Progress still? Yeah. Did all that. Love you, bruh. Who are you? Why are you saying these things? Mental illness? Yeah, probably. It is Twitch. Okay. Now what? I do want to do actual pathfinding. Oh yeah, I want to make it not, how do I do this? How about I'm gonna... fuck, I can't even exactly do that myself. I could... It feels bad to add a bunch of methods into here. How can a young thug like myself be promoted to your boy toy? I'm gonna time you out if you don't stop. So then you can, like, set lion's mesh. So glass houses, how mentally unwell must one be to live stream on Twitch? I say this as a streamer. Yeah. Color. Where does color go? Color does in fact go inside there. Uh-oh. Color. I'm actually going to change. I'm going to remove this. It's going to become a uniform. Set uniforms. Tint color. Because I don't want to update it that way. How the fuck am I going to do this? Okay, so no more tint. And then in the instant capsule line shader 3, tint is uniform. There you go. That should work. Make the color. Okay. I'm just gonna time you out. Set the lines mesh and then draw. So, oh, this is maybe how I'd want to do it. Draw lines mesh with a color. That makes sense. Those are my two different functions. So that goes there. This goes here. You construct the shit. Rip. Yeah, it's only 5 minutes. He'll be back. Set instances. That should happen here. I'm gonna draw. Okay. So this thing literally just now does these two calls. Boom. That's it. And now, this is kind of fucking weird, but technically it should probably kind of work. Maybe. So when you go and draw these lines, yeah, you set lines mesh. This is a kind of bad name. Oh well. Lines thicknesses. Draw lines mesh. Color. Or color being this alpha thing. Okay, so now I think. Oh wait, this is supposed to only happen when it's. I have no fucking clue. If editor state is no. If the last state is that a thing? I think it is. It's not. Oh, it's not globally accessible. Oh man. I think it doesn't. It does matter. Fuck, does it? I actually don't know. Might as well do this then. Whatever. Last state, editor state? Yep. Okay, now set lines mesh. If last state is creating polygon, I think that'll do it. Okay. Oh, did not like that. Oh. Nav mesh shapes 3 136. Draw. So you set and draw, and it created a thing, and it has uniforms. I don't know what the fuck the problem with this is. Uh-oh. Instanced model. Uniforms. Does in fact have those, and then it's crashing at a bunch of shit. This might be like a real crash, actually. Shade uniforms 228. If uniforms dot uniforms, which is this thing. Huh? How can that be? Huh? It's basically like probably this memory is undefined. This memory is undefined. Oh, I'm probably drawing it before it's getting set. Because yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. So I can just say, if not instance lines, don't do anything. And then the implication is something like, well, I don't really have control over that. It's if the last state was creating polygon, or I need to check if it's already set, really. So is lines has, I don't know what I word this. Has lines mesh. This is so dumb. This doesn't belong in this file anymore at all. Ah, fuck, whatever. If you don't have that, or the last state was creating instanced lines, it's boom. It should be not. It's still really, really, really fucking laggy, and it's not drawing anything now. Oh man. Why?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our...
Why? Doesn't this mean it just... that's not the source of the lag? Or am I wrong? Get lines mesh. Wait, how about this? Get lines mesh. I think this thing has an instances. Yeah. So we can return count. Or no, we want to return the instances. And that returns mine GPU. Okay. If get lines mesh count is not a lines count. That's not exactly right. Over 2. That sounds right now. Did not like that. Get lines mesh 100. Oh, because it can be... if it doesn't exist, return nothing. Okay. It is drawing lines now, and my FPS is in fact 30. But so, the question is it updating the lines every frame? Updating lines. Because if it is, that explains why my FPS is 30. If it's not, then I'm really confused. It is. Okay. What that does is that... Oh, wait, why? Lines mesh count. And lines count. I'm pretty sure the number of GPU entries is the number of lines divided by 2. So what the fuck is going on? 0. Huh? Huh? Set the instances to instances, which is a number of lines. Set lines mesh to lines, which is doing all this shit and making that many things, and setting instances, which does some stuff, which is this one. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, we'll have to instead then return. It doesn't actually track instances. How is dry on assertions? Fine, the same as other languages, I guess. What's your specific question? I mean, it has asserts. It also has static time asserts that are probably nicer than C++ static time asserts. So that's cool. We'll check the particle VBO count. That is more like what I need, actually. Get lines mesh count. Okay, now it'll work, right? Surely. It just prompted me to wonder, some of these functions look like kind of places I would scatter a bunch of asserts personally. I do use asserts sometimes. Like this file probably has quite a few, as 2. The shapes code is like meant for debugging, that probably doesn't have any. Okay, now it's...
Gates are opening soon.
Aw.
Prepare to...
Updating line. Oh. It's because I'm moving my camera. And yesterday, to try and optimize the rendering, I did this. Intersects. Alright, no more of that, apparently. Although I could do it for triangles. The triangle code, yeah. Alright, just no more line intersection testing. Man, I'm like halfway done with this level and the rendering is so fucking slow. I probably kind of have to fix this. Like, okay, even this, it's not updating, and I have 30 FPS.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean,
Get to work.
it is drawing a ridiculous amount of shit. I guess. Is it actually just the lines that's lagging it though? Doing this optimization didn't even help like at all. So I'm just probably gonna completely remove this. I thought it would have been all the matrix math that's happening like 50,000 times per frame, but it's not. Even without the lines, I'm getting 35 FPS. So
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
oh. Okay. I'll put the lines back with their optimization. I need it to not be 30 FPS because it's just going to get worse. It's going to be 15 soon if I finish the map. Alright, so I'm also drawing triangles, which I slightly optimized. So I'm going to do the same thing. Set triangles. Draw triangles. Model matrix. Oh. That's fine. So the set triangle code is all this. Draw triangle code is all this. Uh-oh. It needs a vertices count. Triangle vertices. Triangles vertices count. Whatever. Probably it wants a U32. Modern hardware has a buttload of flops. Yep. Hey, where's she? How's it going? It's been a while. What's up? Set triangles, vertices, draw triangles, color, model. Yay. And after this thing is vertices count. And then that's vertices count. That might be everything. So now I lurk here most of the time. Ah, nice, thanks. Editor state is creating polygon. I'm so fucking ready to be done with bots so I can do something interesting again. The pathfinding I'm doing today is interesting, but really, like, it's hard to continue with something when you don't feel like you have the optimal solution, which is what I feel like for the grid pathfinding. But also, if I was like completely robotic, making the most progress possible, I would not be doing this. I would just continue. But so the pathfinding is fun, but it almost kind of feels like it's my excuse to not actually work on bots. Perfect is enemy of good. But okay, the part of the justification that makes it actually not that stupid of a decision is the grid-based pathfinding is actually so slow to the point that I could optimize it by adding more data on top of it, like a movement field, which was my plan. But like, I don't feel like I should have to do that. So I would be committing time into like adding this band-aid, or I go back and write something that might actually just work from the start. So that's why I'm kind of convinced this is not that stupid of a thing to do. What am I doing? This. Wait, vertices count, huh? No, 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 no. Wait, that is literally what it is. What? What? Oh, that is what that is too. Oh. Okay, I mean, I guess it actually doesn't change anything. I just didn't know that. So that changes, well, it changes this. Vertices. Sure. Set triangles to triangles. You draw it this way. Okay, let's see if that'll compile maybe. No, not yet. What did I do? 359. Color. Oops. Valid, though I might point out that I think the solution to pathfinding is often do as little of it as infrequently as you can to get away with. Pathfinding will always be heavy. Yeah, I mean, that was why I was going to add the field on top of it. And I still will do those optimizations to this thing. But, so like pathfinding all the way across the map, and I optimize it like a lot. But pathfinding all the way across the map would take like 8 milliseconds. That's a fucking long time. I don't know what your bots are up to exactly, but if you offload the pathfinding, no, I can't do that. So the bots run on the server, and the server is 1 room per core. That's the rule. Where are the colors?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare.
Oh, I fucked it up. The colors. Huh? Draw. Oh, it's a whole different function. Wait. Huh? I'm confused. Colors. Oh, colors literally, it goes into here. Wait, so I optimized the wrong thing. Whoops. Okay, we'll do this real quick. That's fine. And then make your pathfinding element lazy so you can calculate it in parts. I mean, yeah, but it's still... It shouldn't take 8 seconds to pathfind, 8 milliseconds to pathfind across the map. I mean, like, yeah. Even then, splitting the... You're talking about doing something so you do half a pathfinding step and the next frame you complete it? That's really fucking hard. Like, you're creating problems for yourself that you shouldn't be doing. That would be a bad idea. You don't want to complicate code. Buffer. Buffer data. Buffer data. Thing. Sub-buffer data. Thing. And more thing. Okay. We do this again. Woohoo! Here, but I'm also going to point out that ASR is very easy to just make the main heat management loop or something. You can call it n times in a frame instead of all at once. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but you're still really complicating it. And so now, already, if you have 32 bots doing it once per frame, which you should be, then what? It's like 16 times 32. Then people are gonna change directions at most every half a second, no matter where the player is moving. And if you're cutting that even further, they're gonna change directions like towards the player they're fighting every 1 or 2 seconds. That's pretty not good. But regardless, like splitting it up like that isn't the solution. That's like, it's such a bad patch on top of this stuff. Assuming you're not just like me, right? It's a very not a good solution. Like, if it's slow, it's slow. You can make it worse to make it faster, but like it's still slow. You shouldn't be doing this. The solution is to make it better. And in reality, just the grid-based pathfinding is probably just not good enough. That's all. I don't know what my vertex count is. Oh, it's literally a vertices count. Okay. They shouldn't be changing direction. The path should not change so drastically. Yes, it should. They're fighting people. Number and my interrupted roll. I mean, A star also is what's gonna happen here. It's not, that's not specific to grids. But yes, they should change direction that much. Am I done with this? I think I just finished. So set triangles and colors, right? Yep. And then draw color. Hope this works. 443. Oh. Draw triangles. Oh, it matches two things. Wait, that's true. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucked. I'm gonna call it colors. That's fine, I think. Pathfinding is for navigating the map, not for closing the last distance. I mean, especially on a grid, you still have to pathfind. And especially if you're waiting 2 seconds, a lot can happen in 2 seconds. Like, even just sampling ahead a certain distance and checking that a path to there is valid is pathfinding. Like, the pathfinding shouldn't be bad, that's all. If it's bad, it's bad.
The gates are...
It's not drawing. Oh, it's mad. It's very mad. Okay. Why? Why is it mad? Draw triangles, colors, color. Set triangles, colors, triangles, colors. Man. What did I fuck up? You gen the thing. Yeah, you gen the thing, you bind the thing, you gen the thing, you bind the thing. That's fine, I guess. And then buffer data, which sets the size. That's not, that is right. Fuck, that's right. Wait. I'm not sure about this. Enable the thing, set the attribute pointer. No, that's probably fine. Fuck. And then draw arrays probably has to do with vertex count. Yeah, almost definitely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what I did. I guess let me do this. Is that not where this is? Source. Shapes too. Thanks for the follow. The follow, Gaff. Is outside the repository. Yeah, I know. Okay. What is it mad about? VAO, whatever. I wonder if it's ever drawing triangles. Probably not. Okay, continue. Triangle vertex count was a vertices count. And it was doing the buffer ID, which is now triangle buffer, which is glgen buffer. Well. That one, it doesn't matter though. This is the one that matters. And where's the code that's deleted? Fucking gone. I don't know what it thought that code was, but it's gone. Because that was just color. Oh, I actually wrote all this code yesterday and didn't commit it. Fuck. It's actually all new. There is no diff history. Okay, well, it shouldn't be that hard to write this code. Like, I did it in one try yesterday. You set the thing. You know what could be happening? Maybe. I'm going to change this name. This doesn't matter, but get triangles, colors, vertices, count. It's the same thing for now. Okay, get triangles, colors, vertices, count. It's not triangles count, set colors. After setting triangles colors, then draw triangles colors. Oh, okay, that doesn't explain anything. If this doesn't exist, generate one VAO. If bind it. Oh, this is not right. Wait, maybe. Yeah, it's not right. How is that one? Probably doesn't work either. You have to bind this. I don't remember what you have to bind actually. When you draw things. It would be in model, I think. Bind the VAO. That's it, I guess. Okay. Hey, XYZ, how's it going, man? So you just bind the VAO. Just bind the VAO. Same thing for you that I fucked up and didn't test. That's it, I guess. Cool. Maybe that will fix it. Okay. Still nowhere to be seen. And it's still complaining. Fuck. Man, I wish it would tell me more than this. It's literally always this 1282 thing. I wonder if it has to do with the triangle buffer. Maybe. But surely the triangle buffer gets like associated with the VAO. I don't remember how that works. I mean, it's probably just that I have the VAO bound and then I bind the triangle. No, I probably have to bind it. But how does this one work then? Bind the vertex array and then draw elements. I don't... It literally binds nothing else. VAO. Yeah, I guess it's just associated with the VAO. Fuck. I don't know how to find out what the actual error is. It's drawing the triangles that are bound into this thing through this guy that was Jinden bound. And then you have your data set. And you have your sub-buffer data set from that. I'm assuming I might be doing this in the wrong spot. I don't know if it would actually be mad about this, but doing this more than once sounds extremely not right. So how about, first of all, I'm gonna move this here. Colors. Triangles. Colors. 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 That's it, right? Yep. Okay. And now... fuck, it does change the pointer at location, though. Yeah, it's changing, like, the offset in memory and stuff. So... surely you can override this attribute pointer. Let me look it up. It doesn't say anything about, as far as I can tell, only being able to do it once. So... should be fine. But then it disables that. That probably doesn't matter. Maybe it does. No fucking clue. We'll just, do this. Maybe. Or I just enable those two in here. That would make sense as well, actually. Did it work? I have colors. I have colors and it didn't improve my FPS at all. I still have errors. Wait, no? I only had a certain amount of errors. Uh-oh. I'm gonna assume that you're supposed to do this. Don't know if this will fix it. We'll also say if this is 0, return, don't draw anything. Please don't error anymore. Also, one more thing. I have colors, but I don't know setting triangles if it's doing it too much. Probably not. And so I'm just fucked. I'm actually just fucked. Setting triangles, wait a minute. It is spamming it. Ooh, because the intersection Frustum code, okay. Okay, and then also... Yeah, that one works. One other thing I could do... It shouldn't be that laggy, though. I'm drawing everything twice. Once for... like... Oh wait, my FPS is... pretty fucking bad. It's 35.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Damn it. I mean, what can you do? Doing all this optimization stuff essentially didn't help my FPS at all. And when I go to start editing, like if I start drawing a polygon, it tanks or no? No, it doesn't even fucking matter. All this stuff I did made literally no difference. Really? So in that case, I'm just going to add all this frustum calling back. And we won't even do the check. We'll just set the things. Well, oh well. It's still technically better because it draws twice, so now it's only setting it once. 432. Alright, wait, what? I meant to... That is not what I meant to do. There. Well... I don't even know if it's optimizable then. Like... Literally the lines... are one draw call. The triangles are one draw call.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean, the FPS is worse. When I go over here, it's actually worse. No, wait, it's better now. Magically.
Get to work, goblins.
Is it spamming me from here? Oh. I don't know. I don't think I can optimize it. There's not much else I can do. I mean, drawing it twice is pretty bad, but like... I should change the right scope up here. That maybe helps with OpenGeo magic. The only remaining optimization I can do, which I'm not going to do because it would be really a lot of code, is in these draw calls, I pass in the depth buffer, and then I change the opacity based on the depth buffer, so I render both the below ground and above ground polygons in one go. But like, that's reducing the draw call count by like 2. Oh well. What can you do? I mean, the slow part legitimately actually... Hang on. Wait, this is a good thing to check. It might not be the rendering. I have not actually checked this. Could be basically this. Render state update time took. Right, start is in seconds. Yeah, our time start is better. That, and then start is seconds since emit, and then draw. Well, this doesn't actually count. Alright, I'm not even doing that. One more, yeah, that's it. Okay, let's see. No, wait, one more thing. Editor update took. Okay, so the update is extremely not optimized. It is possible that's what's causing the issues. Because everything in the nav mesh editor right now is like hard-coded loops. And technically nothing should be a loop like that. Okay, so blah blah blah, and it says update took 12 milliseconds. Holy fuck. Hey, I think I know how to fix it. This is not what I'm doing today though. Okay, I'll just make a note. Make a note. That's not it. Did that. Didn't do that stuff. Okay. Nav mesh editor needs to actually use EVH trees because the update method takes 12 milliseconds. That is ridiculously long time. Okay. Now, pathfinding. Oh boy. Where should this go? Nav mesh builder. That is different than nav mesh editor. So this, I don't even know if it's probably just a nav mesh. We'll see. This, it's gonna be given, how do you generate nav mesh? You're gonna give it a nav mesh editor in it or something. No, you literally just give it polygons. Polygons. It gives you back a nav mesh. I think. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, I'm actually not that sure how you're supposed to pathfind with nav meshes. But I think I did some research of it yesterday. I think you're supposed to pathfind treating each polygon as a node. Which is really fucking weird to me. But it kind of makes sense, I guess. You're going to end up with probably a worse path, but it kind of makes sense because it makes the algorithm way faster. That's my understanding? Yeah. Okay, yeah. It makes sense because otherwise you have to do that weird n squared thing where you go backwards and try and like see if the path is valid and stuff. But this way you just do the little like ON-ish funnel algorithm to straighten your path, which is, so it makes sense. But so, polygons. I have said max verts is 16. That also means max sides is 16. Path smoothing does a lot of legwork. Yeah, I mean the funnel algorithm seems like an extremely efficient way of path smoothing. Uh-oh, I already am using the name navmesh polygons. No, what the fuck do I do? Navmesh node ID. That'll work. That'll work. And you have a center. Nodes. then, oh man. No, I'll load this in at runtime, I think. But separating the data like that's weird. So you have this shit. And then you need to know, I mean, there's no reason. It's just a table. And then does it even need an ID? I don't know. I don't know. We'll leave it there for now. So you have the ID, the center, the connected nodes, which is, that's fine. And then the count of those. That works. And then I'm gonna have to have a bounding volume hierarchy tree later. But yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll optimize that later. Okay, so now you just have this, and then you have to have edges, but that I kind of think I should have in a separate array, separate lookup. Kind of seems like it should be like this. Because this is just literally for the path finding. You know, and it doesn't have to be a table. Actually, it shouldn't be. And so you should match. But if you have max verts edges, then you also have nav mesh vertices. I guess. I've been calling everything points, so I'll continue that. Because, like, yeah, you don't need a table, right? If the ID is the index, then the ID is the index. I guess. Okay. Generate a nav mesh. So from your polygon, you have to construct this thing. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just do it inefficiently and then maybe optimize it in the future if I'm generous to myself. Right? So we'll just I do have to have a lookup table though. No? Huh. The lookup table for this is gonna be fucking weird. No, actually it's not. Every polygon, it's actually a list, so the ID is the index. It's that easy. What? It's so easy. Okay. Go through the polygons. So for point, that's not how it works. For I, 0 polygon count. Node center plus equals polygon points I. Count. There's your center. Oh shit. Alright, I'll have to do nodes last. And then node count is polygon count. But no, that's not true either. Okay, that happens last as well. Whatever. Points. Can I call this? I'll call it node points. And I mean, that should just happen here too. node points. Points I is polygon points I. Count is polygon count. Okay. Array add. Well, actually. Array resize. U. Points. Okay. So now nav mesh nodes of iterator index is node. Whatever points. Okay. I'll change my mind again. Points. Alright, there we go. So now I have all my things added into the nav mesh. It's that easy. And now I have to find your adjacent node indices. Okay. This isn't the right playlist. Wait. Do this. Supposed to be like electronic music day. Sure. So for every node, you go through every other node, which probably means I should do this. 0 to nodes count. No, that's not even... wait. Yeah. That'll work. And then this starts at I+1 to nav mesh nodes count. And then you just have to be sure to add it into both. And everyone's happy. Okay. So they would be considered connected if they even have a single vertex connected, and I'm gonna have to treat this very carefully then. That's like a degenerate edge. So if they have even a single vertex connected, then you're allowed to walk between them. That's the rule. Okay. So... let's call this A. Let's call this B. And this is AI. To go from... I guess nav mesh points of A. It's getting kind of confusing. Points A count -1. That is that, yeah. This is BI, nav mesh points B. Then actually this isn't entirely done. This is not done. So these are like the nav mesh points, which actually I think I just completely don't care about in reality. So I might though. We're gonna have another thing called portals. Nav mesh portal. Portals, actually plural. This is going to be hard to do. Maybe I do them one at a time. That would make it more sense. Connected nodes. That's what we're checking for right now. Point A. Points. Points, see, this is what I didn't want to do. Points dot points. AI. Oh boy. That's what I wanted to avoid. if point A is point B exactly, because that's how my code is currently working. If point A is exactly point B, something. Then navmesh nodes A nodes navmesh. Oh god, nodes A count is B. I'm gonna look this over. You know, this isn't actually true. Oh, fuck. So, because I'm assuming right now you can only have so many connected nodes. But like, that's because you can only have so many edges, but you can have a ton of other like adjacent connected convex polygons all connected to one vertex. That's technically legal. I don't know the fuck to do about that. I mean, I could do like a fake contiguous array thing and just like have the memory be fucked. But like, I mean, I'm obviously not going to allocate like 1,000 arrays, so... Legitimately having a view might be fine into something that you make up. So then you'd have nodes being a view, and you'd have portals and then you have portals being a view, and you have points being a view. The problem with, I mean, and it will work. This is probably the smartest thing to do. Portals buffer is a 2 vector 3. Yeah. I don't even know if I need points. I can't, let me think about it. Yeah, I don't know, I probably do. Okay. So I want to do something less stupid. I want to do something less stupid here, and so I'm going to say I either add a node and it gives you back an index, or you create temporary arrays and then you push the array and it gives you back a view. Either one of those is fine. I think the view makes more sense because you want to force the user, being myself, to not have sparse like memory in different locations. So I want to force you to provide an entire view all at once and have to deal with that later. Okay. Add whatever. Add nodes S32 gives you back an S32. And then, yeah, tracking indices and shit is going to be weird. So we'll just write one function for now. Navmesh. So view goes in. View is this. View data is navmet. Shit. You're not allowed to do this. Oh no. Everything. Maybe I'll make my own view. Buffer view. With a pointer to an array of a type. This is getting, like, it's becoming a real thing, man. I don't know if I like this. Offset. Count. I don't like it. There's no other, like, you can't. Wait, if I'm already resizing it, no, it doesn't work that way. Wait, I can still make it not suck. Okay. I can make it not suck. So first, I think the buffer should be not resizable. That's important. And now you can, like, fix views for an entire nav mesh. Somehow. But when you're fixing the views, you have to know the old data pointers. Sending nav mesh energy for the nav mesh hype. Thanks, man. Okay, so you have to maybe say reserve buffers. Okay, reserve buffers. And you're gonna give it maybe a nodes and nodes addition, and I don't know. Just nodes, portals, points. Okay. If they're arrays, isn't this just inherently wrong? Arrays don't have an allocated size. Nodes, buffer. Do I go with count or allocated? Either one is technically valid here. Probably count. This is getting weird. I didn't think it'd get this complicated so early on. If nav mesh nodes buffer count plus nodes is greater than nav mesh nodes buffer. If it's equal, that's okay. So this means you have to reallocate. So then I'll have another reserve buffer. I wonder if centers should be its own lookup. Because then your nodes is just a list of views. Like, actually, right? It just becomes this. This just becomes, for better or worse, I guess. This is kind of really fucking confusing, actually. that. Centers. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of what I just did. This is weird. This is hard to look at. I mean, it's probably fine. It's hard to look at, but it's actually probably the most simple solution, I think. Any hard look atters? Me. Reserve buffer. So now you can do this, right? Buffer is a thing of a type. And then entries additional. So that's not right. You have your buffer and you have your views. That's the important thing. Original pointer buffer data. Okay. So something like required size is going to be buffer count while required size. Maximum of view and like, I don't remember what you're supposed to do, 8 or something. While this is less, this is so confusing. You also have to give the view, not a flat line. Hey man. Buffer views. How's it going? And the count. Count? Buffer count. Yeah, it's buffer count. While the buffer, while the required size is less than, I'm so fucking confused. The buffer count by the way, it's this plus additional. Okay, buffer dot the current actual buffer allocated. No, that's not even right. God damn it. Buffer count plus additional, right? Because buffer dot, yeah, this is so fucking confused. Buffer dot count is the allocated amount. Buffer count is the count. I mean, whatever. Okay then. So I may be regretting this now. If I use just resizable arrays, a lot of this goes away, but it opens up the chance for me to fuck it up with invalid memory. But a lot of this goes away. All right, fuck it. Just don't mess up. Just don't mess up. I can probably copy whatever code is here for array reserve. Desired items, that'll work. I think. Wait, no, you have to, no, not yet. If nav mesh, I could just do it all here then. No, also no. If the nav mesh nodes buffer count plus nodes is greater than nav mesh nodes buffer allocated. Okay. Reserve buffer Reserve and fix buffer. Nodes buffer. No longer need this, thank God. And then your views is nav mesh nodes. Yep. I wonder if there's something in the GI modules to do exactly what I'm doing, like a back buffer and the view. I feel like it could be genericified pretty easily. So anyways, if you need to reserve, then you reserve with that and the additional count being nodes. And then same thing for not portal buffer. Portals. And centers. You know what? Fuck centers for now. Yeah, for now. And then points. Okay then. So reserve and fix buffer. So we will have original pointer is the buffer data. Okay. That's fine. And then array reserve buffer with desired items being buffer count plus additional. I'll let it do this stuff for me. New pointer, so let's call it old. Buffer data. If somehow magically they were exactly the same, actually, so first of all, assert, they just shouldn't be. Okay, so we'll fix that. Assert that they're not the same. No, they could be, actually. They could be. That's just random memory shit. So return. Okay. Now we're gonna go through all the views. For view of, I think views dereferenced is probably how I have to do it. The offset. It's view data pointer. I guess you say if view data, if that's null, you can skip this one because maybe it technically could be. So the offset is this specific view minus old pointer. And so that's the number of items though, but that's correct as long as I continue with that. So now view data becomes view pointer plus offset. That's it, actually. That's it. So you add nodes. You, every time you do anything, reserve buffers. Nav mesh. Wait. Nodes. Count 0, 0. Okay. At this point, you should have enough space. I guess I could assert at this point. Assert nav mesh nodes allocated is greater than or equal to nodes count plus nodes count. Did not reserve enough space somehow magically. Okay. Now I just gotta shove it in the thing, right? I mean, like, yeah, you set up the view first. Okay. That'll work. Nodes data plus nodes count, and then view count becomes nodes count, and then just array add. Nodes. And you do that for all of them. And I think I can just swap the names for portals. And what endpoints. Okay. I did it wrong. Well, like it's right, but like a lot of these things is nodes buffer. Almost everything, actually. Whoops. Or is it literally everything? Okay, and now that you've added the thing, I forgot to return your view every time. Whoops. But some of the things are different. So like nodes is whatever, right? Yeah, but then portals is 2 vector 3. And so that's what you get back. Thanks for the follow, man. Points is vector 3. Okay. Oh, and I almost severely fucked this up too. Whoops. This is 0, this is portals count, this is 0, this is points count. I mean, it would have asserted. But okay, I have this code now. That was surprisingly hard. So I have this weird buffer view thing that gives me back views and it automatically corrects the memory locations, so. I'll deal with this later, but that means this code has become unserializable. Like, they were pointing to each other and shit. Ugh. Okay. Anyways, I'll deal with it later. So, I think you want to, now that these are like views into things and you want the memory to be in the same location, you want to do one thing at a time. Have a very beginner C# question. I mean, go for it, but I don't use C#, but sure, ask away. That also means if you're doing it for every single one only, you don't start at a+1, you start at 0. Oh, this isn't? I don't know what I'm seeing. Haven't you been here in like a long time? Guy. I was going to ask why you use that so much in your code, which is apparently used to search variables with, and get your layout where it's like looking up variables from what looks like blankly named methods are full of arguments. It's not even C. This isn't C#. What? Wait, this isn't C#? That's the first, maybe. Usually people ask if it's JavaScript. I think that's maybe the first is this C# question I've gotten. Which it is JavaScript, by the way. Okay, how do I do this? If this node matched, this is not what you do. Array add. This is not how it should work. Count 0. Add into nodes B, right? Oh, also, if A is B, skip Yeah, it looks wild. I see brackets and like, duh, not Python. Indeed, not Python. Impressive. If you found this, continue at B, actually. Okay, and after you're done with all this, then you can add nodes, and then you can say nav mesh nodes A is add nodes nav mesh nodes. That's so confusing. Maybe I make it like current nodes. Does that even help? I don't know. All right, well, there's my view. There's my view, but by the way, that means this should be resizable, which is fine. No more of that fixed shit. We have contiguous array things. Woohoo! Like literally contiguous. I don't know why I decided to do it this way. Okay. So, resize nodes, huh? There's no reason for that, actually. I said it's resizable, but actually it's just nav mesh nodes as new array, polygons count, view, portals is new array, view, points is new array, view. This is nothing. You don't do that anymore. You know what? Then actually, centers makes a lot more sense now. So we can go ahead and do that. And let's put that code back. Yay. Centers, what the fuck is this? Centers. How about polygon index? Centers at polygon index gets polygon points I added to it. And then divide by polygon count. There's your centers. That's my first name would be Kuju. What? I have been here for a little bit. I was just incredibly confused when I pay attention. That's probably common. I wonder what types of people watch programming streams. I have no fucking idea at all, by the way. I typically don't. Rarely will I. Oh. Well... These? Okay. No, I'll construct it later. This makes sense. Okay, this is fine. Whatever. This is fine. So those are my nodes. Now you do portals. Current portals. This one's gonna be hard. This one's gonna be hard. I'm working myself right now, and rather than having something distracting on the second screen, I can work to your beautiful code and voice. Yeah, that's kind of when I sometimes would pull up programming streams. If there's someone like I already recognize doing a programming stream, and I'm trying to really focus, and I'll pull up a programming stream at night sometimes. Okay, so I need water. I'm just one of those new shitter style hobby devs that wants to create but squints their ass at programming, so time they're programming the all later. Watching a flow explained helps a ton. Yeah, it's probably true. It's like immersion learning, isn't it? I wonder if that works for programming. Probably. Okay, this is a little bit different now. So the how do I word this? The index of the portal has to align with the index of the nodes. And so we're going to go through nodes of navmesh nodes A. Okay, now you can get shit. Apparently, I just learned you have to do points before this. I was unaware. But yep, that's required. You have to know the points for this. Current points. Okay. Navmesh. Oh? Oh, I get it, I guess. No, I don't. I didn't add the points yet. So you have to go through polygons. Which is the same thing, but we're going through polygons now. Okay, we're going through polygons and we access it by polygons count. Polygons A count. Like this. Well, in this case, it kind of makes sense to do points before literally everything, actually, and then I can use points, so... Okay... Polygons. Polygons A count -1. Add to current points. Polygon A points. AI. I guess that's fine. This is not right, by the way. I'll fix it later. Okay, we're shoving all the points into this thing. After we finish doing that, navmesh points A is add points. Navmesh current points. Surely that works, right? This view at index A gets assigned to whatever the view into the buffer is created of current points. It makes sense to me. Okay. So I don't actually need AI except to look up into this. So I can say for point A of navmesh points A, that's now allowed. For point B of navmesh points B, right? Should be. Okay, I guess. Sure. Continue at B. Wait a minute. There. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Okay, then. My nodes are done. My points are done. This makes sense. Now, I did centers the very start, didn't I? Yeah. centers. Now the last thing is portals, which is definitely by far the hardest. So, oh boy. So the trick here, because they're both convex, you're literally only allowed to have one continuous section of points intersecting between the two convex polygons. So A0 to polygon. These are the connected nodes. So I guess I'll go through, for every connected node, I'm going to go through my points of this polygon. For point A, nav mesh points A. And this is counterclockwise winding. So I'm going to store them, I guess, in counterclockwise winding order. And yeah, that will always be valid for everything. Okay, that will work too. Well, okay, the other problem is you could, the 0 index could be the middle of the point, right? So like the start might be the 15th index. So you're, fucking hate this. So we're gonna have to loop around the polygon until we find not a connected vertex. Found disconnected vertex. Fuck am I gonna do this? So you can't actually search A. AI can start at 0. And just, I mean, while I guess it'd be while AI is less than nav mesh points A count times 2. Also, though, it should just be while true. Who cares? Okay. Maybe deferring that is okay. So your point A is navmesh points AI mod navmesh points count. Points A. Okay. So I didn't think this would be so hard either. Man, everything's fucking hard. I need to check if point A exists in polygon B, but I kind of want to do it in like one line of code. Completely unrelated question. Anyone been known favorite Java course? I do not know. Maybe someone else can answer you. So what we're going to be doing, this goes here. Found disconnected vertex. That's what we're looking for. If you have not yet found a disconnected vertex, that's all we're doing. Found disconnected vertex is array find nav mesh points. I should call node B. That's technically what that is. It's the other thing index. Find point A inside that the connected nodes points. If it could not find it, then it found a disconnected vertex. Okay, otherwise, if we've now found disconnected, wait, that's, yeah, it's true. We can loop until we find a connected vertex. I guess. Found the first vertex. That's what we're looking for now. I think I should just always do this. Found vertex is array find in points B, point A. So if you found the vertex at this point, found first vertex can become true, and then I know the size of current portals, by the way, so you can set it to 0 and array resize this to nav mesh nodes A counts. That's how many connected portals there are supposed to be. Okay. And this would be node index for the nav mesh A node loop. So we've now found our very first vertex. I guess this comment is throwing me off. Deleted. We've now found our very first vertex. And at that point, current portals of node index 0 becomes point A. Okay. So I can use the other if statement things and just say something like, otherwise, while you're still finding a vertex. So like at this point, you found the first vertex at some point. Yeah, so you set the first vertex. Otherwise, every single time you find a new vertex, you set the second vertex. Which also, it could just be the same, so we have to set that here too. That was close. That would have been really fucking hard to debug. Okay, so now you set this one. And finally, when you have found everything, and you're not currently on a similar vertex, you're done. So you break. Okay, that was really fucking confusing. So now, nav mesh portals, B. Current portals. I think that's everything. I've generated my nav mesh. Woohoo! That was extremely hard. Okay, what now? I can actually just pathfind now, can't I? So I guess let me take a short break and get a snack, and I have to figure out how I'm going to set this code up so that I can test pathfinding. It shouldn't be that hard, but yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Be right back, short break. Let me launch the game. Actually, it's not going to compile, is it? Nope, okay, I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. I bless this algorithm. Thank you, finally. Man, my puppy's so needy today. I left my room for like 1 minute, and in that time, he snuck into my room and he's laying under my chair. And now I can't kick him out. It'd be too mean. The Fat Goblins Chief Bless Officer. Thank you. We'll see, though. We'll see if your blessing worked. The perfect plan. What is? Oh. Pups move for the chair. I mean, like, when I'm working off stream, I'll let him come in and do whatever.
Soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
But normally, when I'm actually trying to work, he's very annoying.
Get to work, goblins.
He's being good right now, but within an hour, at some point in time, and I'm not going to stream that long today, but within an hour, he's just going to be staring at me. What breed is he? He's a Maltese Pomeranian mix. Yeah. The thing is, when he was like actually legitimately a puppy, I made him a little thing, like a little staircase in bed, so he could like it goes up to my window. So he climbs up there and he stares out the window, which I think he likes doing. But the window is like it's like close to eye level height. So now when he's really bored and he's upset that I've been working so long, he goes up there and instead of staring out the window, he just goes up there and he stares at me directly in the eyes from like 2 feet away. It's really, really distracting. What a chat. It's really fucking annoying. I don't know how he got trained to be like this. Puppy version for this. What the fuck do I call this? Nav mesh. What did I call the other one? Nav A star. Nav mesh? A star? Is A star the right algorithm to use? I don't know. I meant to save, damn it. There's something that's like way fucking faster than A star, right? It's I forgot. Get another puppy so play with each other. Yeah, I know. I kind of actually need to. The problem is, like I mentioned before, I'm almost definitely moving to Japan next year. And it's already going to be very difficult doing this with him. So maybe I'll get a new puppy once I move. A-Star is the only one I've ever heard of. There's a faster one. Yeah, that's the plan. The faster one, I can find it. Finding visualizations. Thanks, man. It's the faster one is not actually technically perfect, but it's really close. Is it greedy? It's best first search, right? Best first search. Pretty sure. It's not perfect, but it's like it gets the job done. I'm testing it. Hang on. Bro, their fucking website is such a piece of shit. I'm done. I don't care, actually. There are several variations. You may be thinking of jump. No, it's not a grid. I'm not doing grid stuff. I'm making a flood fill algorithm using Wikipedia Sudoku. I'm trying to use a hash set to iterate through the data and spatial partitioning to not have a check level map. Flood fill algorithm. I mean, like, that's not exactly a pathfinding algorithm, though. Why did you do that? That is so not normal, actually. Research some finding meshes? Yeah. Find path A star. Nav mesh. Nav mesh. It's gonna give you a list of nodes that you have to visit. I had a grid-based map and you needed to know if room doors were open or not. Okay, I think if you're checking like the whole map for information about everything, I think like something like that makes sense. Probably. Man, I have to write the fucking A-star algorithm again. What should I do? I guess I should give you like a start point, right? Start, end. That's it, I guess. The problem is, I don't know where you are. Get, what do you call it? Get node. So I'm just gonna completely loop through everything and find what you're inside of. Actually, best node dist. I want to make it like as robust as I possibly can, right? So for vertices, points I called it. Nav mesh points. Node. That's how it works. Let's see what I have available to me. I want to project. I want to get the distance to a 3D convex polygon and a 3D point, which I kind of can't do. Yes, I can. Yeah, I can maybe. Points. Oh, right, the flood fill wasn't for the pathfinding until I made the nodes very stars. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Okay, there's my plane for that thing. And then you're going to project your point onto your plane. You're going to project your point onto your plane. Down. Huh? Nearest point. Plane point. Nearest point. Plane point. Okay, I'll just use point. That's fine. I hate this algorithm. Shut up. Wait, are you saying... You're actually saying you hate A-star, right? I thought you were saying that because there's no algorithm yet. I actually don't know what you meant. I hate this funnel algorithm. Oh. Yeah, funnel algorithm's next. That's the next step. It seems cool. I'm kind of excited to do the funnel algorithm. But it also does seem hard. It seems like the hardest part of this whole thing. We'll see. Plane point. Okay, so you get the plane point. If I have to check if this point is inside somehow. I mean, fuck. Intersects. It only works for a triangle. What? What does that mean? Wait, no, it doesn't. That's not true. You're talking about triangle meshes. That's not true. Is that what you're talking about? The funnel only works on a collection of triangles. Yeah, that's not true. Man, I have to write this stupid fucking code. I don't know why you think that, so maybe you have some information I don't have, but this is my understanding of the funnel algorithm. Here we go. Hang on. Funnel algorithm. Let's make some funnely things. This is kind of shit what I just did. Okay, here. Wait, is this gonna work? Yeah, say this is the path. And so the path it found... Well, I made it... This is not exactly... Okay, I can make it... No, whatever, this is fine. Okay, say this is the path. It's technically allowed. So this is the path it found. And we're gonna funnel algorithm our way through this. The very first set of points is this. And then this shrinks it. So then it becomes this. This one shrinks it. So it becomes that. That also shrinks it. So, well, I'm kind of making it confusing then. Okay, so that's the first one. This is the second one. That's the second one. And so then it shrinks it again. So that one remains. And then, okay, I guess this is a bad example. Nothing's happened yet. It shrinks it again to be this. Let me draw this one too. And then, now, finally, you're not allowed, at least the way I'm going to do it, I've read different things, you're not allowed to expand this. So this one doesn't get updated. The right one shrinks. It moves to the left. Fuck. So the right one becomes like this. Now they overlap, which means this point is marked as a thing. That's an anchor. And so now the algorithm begins again, I think, from here. And then so on. As an apex, yeah, that word. So it's just that when you have convex shapes, this can be an edge and this is an edge, but the portal between the shapes is the combination of the edges. So you have to merge them. But other than that, it just works. Okay, back to this. Is point inside? Is that what I called it? No. Intersects. Polygon. Vector 3. Points. Vector 3. Cool. Yeah, until you have concave shapes and the number of portals isn't the same. Yeah, you don't have concave shapes. It does not work with concave shapes. I don't, though. I have convex shapes. But pathfinding in general just doesn't work with concave anything. Intersects polygon point. So all we do is get the normal of the polygon. And then we're gonna go through every line, which is literally every line, Direction 1. I don't actually have to normalize this. Pretty fucking sure. So I won't. Direction 2. Is that. Therefore, hey man, I wanted to. Well, you're shit out of luck. I did a lot of work at previous jobs to do convex hull decomposition. So just like, if it's concave, fuck it, make it convex. Yeah, I did that yesterday, so I'm not that happy with it. Let me show you real quick. Well, wait, let me show you real quick after I make this thing compile. Like, there's definitely ways to do concave polygon decomposition that are good, and that's not what I did. But the very first iteration I did of this thing, it literally just fanned out the triangles into like a million other little triangles. But my pathfinding editing generation code does allow you to draw convex shapes and it'll decompose it for you. They're concave. But like for pathfinding, I think, because already I'm pretty certain at least, polygon based pathfinding, like nav mesh pathfinding, is actually not perfect. It's a pretty decent approximation, and the worse, the more like degenerate your convex shapes are, the worse the pathfinding becomes. So I think it's kind of important you get not shitty shapes. But I'll show you. So basically, like, I'm doing it brute force, which usually ends up with bad shapes, but I have a heuristic to try and choose the smallest shape with the largest area to perimeter ratio. Which, so then my theory is it gets rid of like strips as much as it can. But it's not as good as like some of the insanely complicated algorithms that would take me like a week to do. But fuck that. If the cross product of this, if the dot product of this and normal is less than some negative epsilon, return false. What are you up to today, Spherifora? Delaney? Yeah, that's it. Delaney something, bounded something. If intersects. Okay, wait, I just needed to compile. All right, will it compile? I'm pretty content with like my editor code. It's like 500 lines or something, and it works pretty well. What I'm not happy about is right now every single logical function in this thing is hard-coded to search every polygon, so I get 30 FPS. But if I just, you know, use better things, it'll be fast. But so like, here, I'll make one more.
Get to work, goblins!
We'll make a thing real quick. Convex. Woo! Convex shapes. There we go. Click. And that's what it made. Not horrible, right? Not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty shit, but it gets the job done. Like, it doesn't even know what shape it is right now, so it's just not rendering anything, and I fucked that up, so hang on. But yeah, I don't have little character generation because I know that part will take me like actually a week, and I want to finish this with like this week. Because this is just a little, I wonder if this is more efficient thing. Then I can drag it. Then I can do this. And it was red because it was not convex or something. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, right? It was really shit. So like triangle fans and emerges. Yeah, so I think the biggest optimization I did was the triangle fanning. The the way you split into triangles is very important. The way you merge back into convex shapes isn't as important. So the way I do it, so the splitting into triangles is what has the heuristic of area to perimeter size. You want the biggest area and the smallest perimeter. And then that leads to good, decent like triangles. And then merging it back into convex shapes, I go through them all one at a time and merge one triangle each and keep repeating until there's nothing left to merge. That's it. But yeah, this is what I did yesterday. Huge fucking pain in the ass. Actual autism development. Hell's a song. Boom, not bad. Brings to do slick, I'd imagine. Oh wait, so so it triangle fans and then merges while still convex. Yeah, right. Every triangle through the list looks for one triangle to merge to make it more convex. And then if it found it, it moves on to the next triangle, and that attempts to merge one triangle and repeat until there's literally nothing left. That's the random ass algorithm I came up with. Imagine that optimal here probably doesn't matter at all. Literally, yeah, you're right about, I think literally optimal doesn't matter at all. A little bit optimal, I think, is pretty important. Like, I'd say this is relatively optimal. But I'm gonna skip this one. But yeah, like, literally optimal, I think doesn't matter at all. I agree. Yeah, I don't want to keep doing this. And then you do nav save, boom. That's it. Okay, back to code. I just need to fix my 30 FPS at some point. The update method for the nav mesh editor, because it's doing like multiple intersection checks with every polygon on the map, takes 12 milliseconds. It is quite a while. If intersects plane point. Is that the code I just wrote? Yes. If intersects. Rather, if it doesn't intersect, then we're gonna have to go through all of the lines. I guess. And get the distance to this. Nearest point is probably just nearest point. Is there distance? Distance, yay. That'll work. So that should also be about 32 max. And then if you do intersect, I did it wrong, yeah. If you did intersect, meaning the projected thing is whatever, then you just get the distance between the point and the point. Otherwise, it's probably the best I can do, yeah. That's your actual line from your polygon, which is right. We're gonna get the distance. Line point dist. So no, let's actually call it point dist. Makes more technical sense. Distance between the line and point. Because it does not fall within the polygon. And then we're doing the minimum of this and whatever this is. If point dist is less than best node dist. Best node is node. Node dist is point dist. That should technically work. I do think so. Okay. That would actually just give you the nearest polygon to you. Start node, get node, nav mesh, start. I guess then end node, get node, mesh end. Now we pathfind. Man, I don't want to do this. I don't. No, I will have to keep track of visited, won't I? It's gonna be really fucking easy though, because visited, this is an array. Visited is a Boolean thing. Allocator temp. Array resize visited to nav mesh nodes count. I'll just track everything like that. And then I need my special thing. I think. Or a jump point search. Whoa. Binary heap thing. Open queue. Okay, having the open queue versus the fast stack does not matter for nav meshes. So I'm not doing that. I'll call it open queue though. Probably it does. Probably doesn't need 1,000 things. Yeah, it probably does need a node entry, which would have like a heuristic. Guess. And the node itself. The fuck is that? Oh, that okay. I guess I made it generic to the point where you give it the heuristic through a function. So let's just say a node entry or something. Float. There's a way to do this in Jai without. Maybe I can do this. I'm heuristic. Not sure how I feel about that. Okay. Whatever, I'll just let this all get past the annoying part. Okay, so now we push into the open queue. Somehow I don't remember. That. Nope, not that. Insert. Insert into the open queue the very first entry, which is the start node. I wonder what I'm supposed to say the starting heuristic is. 0, I guess. And then visited of start node becomes true. While open queue entries count, we iterate. I mean, it's literally a star, so like I just have to go through every connected node. Well, we have to pop it first, right? Okay. There's my entry. So we're gonna go through all of the connected nodes, which is confusing. Nav mesh nodes entry node. I'm making this like as confusing as I possibly fucking can, aren't I? Connected node. That's a bad name, but adjacent, whatever. Okay. Distance is the distance from nav mesh center's adjacent node to mesh center's entry. Yeah, like I'm starting to think. I probably shouldn't have split this up into 4 arrays. I guess I had my reasons though. Entry node is entry node, entry center is nav mesh center's entry node. Okay. Adjacent heuristic, adjacent distinct. So heuristic is the entry heuristic, entry heuristic plus adjacent distance. Okay. Well, before you do literally any of this, if you've already visited... Uh-oh. No, this is... Uh-oh. Maybe... Okay, if... Fuck. Some pathfinding algorithms, you're allowed to have a visited array as a boolean, and then some you have to have a float so you can revisit it. And I think probably the main thing, maybe, is that you don't want to continue pushing over and over and over into the binary heap. And so probably that implies visited should be a float. Yeah, I guess. The problem is this thing's visited is 0 technically. It doesn't have to be. It can actually be whatever I want. That's true. I didn't think about that. It can be... That's so fucking dumb. Whatever, man. Yeah, it's technically this is fine to do. Okay. So if visited adjacent node, so you have to calculate the heuristic first. If adjacent heuristic is less than visited adjacent node, or if this is 0. Yay. Maybe this should be called visited heuristic then. Big names, big text. Okay. So we found a better thing. It becomes this. So now it's like visited even more, even harder. The problem is, when you pop this guy, there's a chance you've already visited this node now. If entry heuristic is greater than the visited entry node, right? Is that how this works? So, visited heuristic. Heuristics, plural. If the entry heuristic is worse... No, yes, actually, okay. If it's... because it gets updated even if it's 0. Then you just don't visit it. It's already been visited. Okay, I guess. Now, insert into the open queue a new node entry for this guy. Adjacent node... adjacent heuristic. But also Okay, it's when you pop it. When you pop it. If entry node is end node, we're done. Woohoo! Oh shit. Now you have to construct your path without allocating memory a million times. So visited history. I don't know, man. Allocator. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. But when the fuck do you update this? Technically, actually, wait, this is something to consider. Yeah, maybe because of this check, you're actually only able to visit. You're only able to visit each node once ever, because like it will do this the shortest path. Yeah. Okay, so at this point, after you pop the thing, visited history of entry node. So that would imply also you have to track the parent node. Or just say start node, whatever. So now you pop it, you legitimately visit it for the one time you're allowed to do it, and then it becomes entry parent node. Boom. And yeah, that's fine. This is all fine. Who cares? All right then. You found the exit, so now you have to like build the path to the exit. It's a S32. Add the end node. Current node, maybe. Maybe path node makes sense. While path node is not start node. So we just added this, and so we'll have to update it. So path node becomes visited history of path node, and then array add. And continue, and then return. That's it, actually. Really? I'm, for some reason, extremely skeptical. Oh, because I'm not updating that. Wait, yes, I am. Oh. Alright then. I guess I'm done, right? This will find me the path. Somehow. So now I need to test it. I don't know where the fuck to test this. Did I ever include this file? Hang on. Navmesh A star. Navmesh A star. This is gonna be so fucking fast, man. It's gonna be so fucking fast. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but like... How the fuck? I'm trying to figure out... Okay, maybe I'll do it in my other code. I'll make like some shit code to do this. Surely that's okay. Maybe I should even make another pathfinding test. Maybe I could literally trash this all. I won't do that. I'll make nav mesh test. Okay. Nav mesh test update. Render. Transparent depth. That's what I need. Okay. Has first point. First point. Let's move this stuff. If raw, the fuck does this work? Inputs, raw input, keys, input key, mouse left. That sounds right. If you clicked, I think. If you don't have the first point becomes camera position. Now you have it. If not, has. Camera position. Now you have both. And you click again. Now you have neither. And then you pathfind. Okay, but here's the thing. As nav mesh. Nav mesh. You have to build it, right? From the editor. Look. Nav mesh editor get nav mesh. Maybe this is fine. This is not 500 lines of code. Editor. Okay, I can do it. Turn editor polygons. Builder. Nav mesh builder. Generate nav mesh from the list of polygons. Boom, it's that easy. I guess I have no way to destroy it, which is a little bit important. Oh well, I'll do it later. Okay. Get the nav mesh. If has first point and has second point. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, if you have the 2 points, you can draw a line. Amazing. And the color can be, you know, whether the width should be like really big. 8 is fine. And nav path. It's actually nav path nodes. Nav path points. Okay, so first of all, get your nav mesh. That's going to take some amount of time that I'm curious about. So start. Second sense in it. Right. Nav mesh generation took no seconds. You generate your nav mesh now. You pathfind. Right. Nav path nodes. Nav mesh. First point, second point. Okay. That's a temporary array. Array copy. Now, nav path points is new array. Nav path nodes count vector 3 or node. Centers node. Okay, that should work, right? So now I'll just iterate through these guys. Yeah. Draw sphere. How does that one work? Position and half dimensions. And then color can be black, I think. I have an idea. Last point. I'll just do it here. Last point, point width 4. Let's do like 2.8, I don't know. Am I even calling this stuff? Guess so. Intersects, oh god, all the way back here at 12. Oh, that's a plane. I meant points. That was a valid thing. $59. It's again an integer, which is not right. Get node. Ooh, I'm not that sure what it's complaining about. Oh, builder. Builder 86. It's comparing. Oh, that's a specific. That's not a specific point. I don't see the problem. The call site's arguments are. This is points B is a point? No, it's not. Maybe, wait, what? Maybe it actually just doesn't know how to compare two vectors? Oh, that, the call size arguments are vector 3 vector. It doesn't know how to compare two vectors. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? I don't... It's so fucking dumb. I don't really want to try and poke something into it. That seems stupid. I write it myself and use this one. What a good solution. Amazing. Okay, now mesh A star 51. Now we're getting there. Heuristic. Okay, so maybe you're not allowed to do this. I did just guess. Builder 104. Builder A. Did I fuck that up anywhere else? No. Current portals 104. Add this. I did fuck up. Add nodes, add points. Okay. Mesh test update. It compiles. It'll be interesting. Click. Okay, so I should be able to theoretically... Oh, if I click, it's gonna start building
The
things.
gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Click.
Get to work, goblins.
Well... Click. It's frozen. That's maybe a good sign. Although, I don't feel like it's doing anything that should freeze it for this long. So, I wonder if this is... Yeah, this is not right. Okay, close. Let's just spam random shit. It's almost definitely freezing, and this, because it didn't print anything. Yeah. So I would guess pretty confidently it's this that's fucking it up. This looks right. That's how you get the point. You look for that point in the B points. Wait. The node index is not right. Node? Oh, wait, what? That's the node index of A. Okay, that's actually right. Current portals of node index A thing becomes this. That's actually right. Did I do this backwards? No, I didn't. I mean, that should work. When that becomes true, then it skips over to this guy. When it has not found the first vertex, it's now looking. When it found a vertex, it marks it and sets the current portal values to this thing. And now that it has found the first vertex, it's only going... It keeps going to this until it no longer finds that vertex. The only thing I could see this really causing issues is something like if it somehow has added itself back into it, which seems not possible. Let's try this now. Okay. Click.
The gates are
Click.
opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
I mean, it is in fact stuck in an infinite loop. The question is how it ever got there in the first place, because kind of really fucking seems like something is wrong. I can do it this way. If array find nav mesh points B, point A, E. Fuck. I'm assuming it's going to freeze on the same one every single time, and so if it's 578, we're going to print some stuff. A is 578. Hope this works. Is it possible I fucked this up? Probably not.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Now let's close. 578, it's getting stuck on 573. Can I even scroll up that far? Yes. So the -15 is not in here. -14 is not. None of them, by the way. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Do it like this. Can't do that. Damn. Frozen. That's good. Woo. Okay, 578 to 573 is what fucked up. So we're looking for 573. 13371801. 13. I mean, that matches. That is the same. So it does actually have an overlapping point. I guess the next step is checking those points here. Really? Getting stuck on 578 and 573. Hope I didn't just click.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. So 13371801. 13371801. It's still there. I mean, it should just keep looping like forever. Then it gets to the point A. It's like this makes complete sense that it will end up cycling through all the points A. Yes, it does. Okay, you have your point A. You're looking for that vertex inside all of the points B. which clearly they do match. There's a chance there's like a precision issue that has happened somewhere, but I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible. So anyways, if you haven't yet found disconnected vertex, I mean, I'll just do this. I'll just print the state of the thing. Let's do one at a time. The final check. Okay. I kind of suspect that somehow it's a float. Oh, wait, well, okay, I don't need that one. I suspect somehow it's a float precision issue. Which doesn't make any sense. Over here, click. Go over here.
The
Click.
gates are opening soon.
Okay, please
Prepare
stop.
to rescue our princess.
Alright, found. So it's there is a thing. Whatever. Found disconnected vertex false. What? Oh, it spammed too much. But oh, found okay. It's only finding vertex, so it is cycling through all the points though. Damn it. I don't understand how it's always finding a vertex. It's always finding point A, which is something that's changing every frame. It's always finding it inside B. I wonder what this is doing for A of array. I think this is somehow magically wrong. I have no idea how. Calling find for real. Is it this? Wait, is it this? It might have just been returning true. There's no way, right? Wait, right? Aren't you allowed to do everything on one line? That would be an interesting find. We'll see. Apparently that was not it, because it's still not working. Okay. 15. So it's checking negative 14 against B, which does contain it. Wait, it does contain it. Okay. Checking negative 13, which does contain it. Checking 15.62, which does These are identical. Okay, I now understand the problem. I get it. There are two exactly identical overlapping nav meshes. Nav polygons. Are they literally identical? No, not exactly. What the fuck? They're rotated. How the hell? I bet there's a lot of these. I bet this has to do with my triangulation code that I YOLO'd. Maybe. So, I'll make a little function. Nav mesh. Don't know where to make this. Nav mesh, remove duplicates. Found duplicate. True. I'm gonna do it one at a time, because that seems easiest, right? Yeah. For polygon A. Yeah, that's fine. Editor, polygons. Well, no, it's not. This then goes from A+1 to the end. Okay. For every point A, damn it. Editor polygons A count. If point A is point B, then you can continue at AI, I believe. Yeah. You can continue at AI. And so essentially then if you ever made it here, you did not find a duplicate. So can I do it this way? If we get to this point, then B is not a duplicate of A. Which implies if you ever wait, what? I feel like I shouldn't have to do it this way. Oh no. It's already gonna... Oh, I get it. So you got to this point, the points didn't match, so you continue with the next polygon. Is duplicate becomes false. If you're continuing B because you didn't find a duplicate, then otherwise... If you don't continue B ever, so yeah, you don't have to do it this way. If you don't continue B ever, you get to here, it is a duplicate. If we get to this point, then B is a duplicate of A. Okay. Very ordered. Remove it by index. Remove B. Found duplicate. True. And which loop am I inside of? I'm inside of B. Duplicate loop. Okay, I think, I mean, I feel like I kind of did this in a really confusing way, but I think this is right. BI, by the way. No, it's not, is it? All right, let me just make it more simple. Is a duplicate true? So if every single one matched, we never broke out, it's still a duplicate, and then you do this. Otherwise, you break out back to here after setting it to false. Okay, this seems right now, probably. So when you get the nav mesh, I'm just going to remove duplicates real quick. We love the copy and paste bugs. Yep. I wish I knew. I wonder how this polygon got duplicated. I wonder if like every single polygon in the game is duplicated or something secretly. I wouldn't be that surprised.
The gates are opening
like,
soon.
in the nav
Prepare
mesh.
to rescue our princess.
It doesn't sound good. That's not good. Fuck. Why? It should have removed this. No? No. Does the focus editor have code snippets? What's that mean? What's a code snippet? This doesn't seem to work. Ah, I'm fucking stupid. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Found... Okay, if they are the same, continue at AI. If they're the same, you found it, continue at AI. Otherwise, they're not the same, you break out. Okay, maybe it'll work now. Come on, pathfinding, just fucking work, man. It's so close. Damn it, fuck you. Bro. If they're the same, continue at AI. Otherwise, you'll eventually finish B and you did not find a duplicate, so it gets marked as false and it breaks out of AI, which is just break now. If it's a duplicate, remove it. Continue. So you dropped your voxel grid. Oh wait, hang on. NeoVim and VS Code has snippets where you can type for and the autocomplete will show the snippet. Will auto add code for a for loop. You can feel things. No, it doesn't. So you dropped your voxel grid based on yes. Well, not really. I'm not that interested in snippets. Yeah, not really. I'm just doing nav mesh pathfinding is pretty easy. And doing nav mesh pathfinding is pretty easy. And I should be able to do it. This is like day 3. I should be able to do it this week, and I think it's going to be like 10 times as fast. Or like 100 times as fast. So I have a theory. I think there's no duplicates. Because I think this code should work. I think this code should work, so I think there's no duplicates, and I think my builder code is fucked up. It's fucked up, man. Go through all the views of all the views. If the view didn't have data, just skip it. That looks fine. It's taking a pointer to this. Yeah. It's taking a pointer to that. You know, it's like, it's a view? Oh. It probably can be not a pointer, but I won't mess with that for now. Offset is the view data minus old pointer. Then view data is new pointer plus offset. I mean, that sure sounds right to me. What if array add is changing the pointer? That could maybe be happening in some weird ass case. Actually, oh, and maybe. Wait, I'm making the view. Oh, after it resizes, I get it. Oh, man. I don't want to do this, but... this could be the problem. So you reserve with points, portals, and nodes. And then surely like this code is right? You have thing plus nodes, portals, and points. Nodes, portals, points. Points, portals, nodes. Nodes, portals, points. Points, portals, nodes. Everything's right. And the views it creates is into nodes, portals, and points. Fuck. I mean, I can add one more little sanity check. This is getting so draining, though. You're adding in 2 current points for this polygon. Polygon A. Yeah, for polygon A, you add point AI, which goes through the polygon A count. Yup. And you add that into nav mesh points A as a view, and everyone's happy. Okay. So I could potentially very quickly here, or is this literally what it's checking so I can't? That's not exactly the same. I mean, how about this? If A is something, 578, or A is 573, polygon A points and current points. Let's see what it ended up with. And we'll do it down here then. And this guy. This will be interesting. Okay, now I just have to make it like not spam shit so I can actually see what this value is. Gone. 48. Polygons. There we go. 178. What did I do? Node buffer. Singular. Portal buffer. Okay. It's possible that array add is doing something weird in some situations where it's like trying to intelligently give you space. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really do that, but like I don't know. Just assuming I know what array add is doing is not really the right way to do it. Okay. It froze. I can read my stuff. This is this one, right? No. Here's what I want. 573. Why does it not look correctly new lined? How many new lines are there supposed to be? Points, current points, and nav mesh points. Did I not new line them correctly? I actually did. Oh, but I put A. No. All right, one more time. Yeah. Okay.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Click. Okay, 573. These all match up. Okay, it's basically happy. 578. These all match up too. Oh, well, but it's 3. Oh, I understand. So it's legitimately a duplicate. Yeah, I didn't consider this. It's legitimately a duplicate node, but my remove duplicates code isn't working. Editor, because it one of them is a triangle and one of them is a quad. Hi puppy, stop staring at me. So you have to just go through everything. But that's a little bit different then. So I'm going to be removing B. So in reality, it's like if A is B or if A polygon count is less than B count, skip. We don't want to match with ourselves or remove a polygon with more vertices than us. Right? Or if A is less than B, yes. Okay. And then we're actually checking if every point in A has a matching point in B, so then it should remove it. God, this was annoying to do. Please, God, fucking work. Please, God.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
God damn it. You know, where's Vevin? This is his fault. He didn't bless the algorithm well enough. I mean, now I'm thinking it's this code that's wrong. I get it. Kind of. Okay, that still seems right. You go through, you get points A and get points B if you found anything in B that matches A. This is backwards then. Go through B because it has the fewer polygons. And if you found anything in A that matches B, then you continue with BI. And now, if you eventually didn't find the match, it's not a duplicate. God, let it work this time. Holy fuck. So it should remove now duplicates and it's not, and I don't know what you'd call it, sub duplicates, like sub matching things, subsection polygons.
The gates are opening soon.
Wait, it did it. Oh, it did it. It did it and it path found.
Get to work, goblins.
It did it. Checking for portals. What is that? Why is it doing that? Oh, that's the generation code. Okay, the fucking generation code worked. Holy hell. That was annoying. Yeah, let's go. The fucking duplicate sub polygon, man. Okay, but I think it took a long ass time. I might be wrong. Please don't tell me it's like already doomed. Aww, navmesh generation took that long. Am I not timing the pathfinding? Oh, also wait, is that not insane? That the pathfinding worked on the very first try, actually? I didn't even realize. I forgot I actually did that and haven't tested it yet. Cool. Why does it look like it skipped over this one entirely? It definitely did, right? It skipped over that one entirely. Oh, because that's connected. Uh-oh. Maybe things are only connected by edges and not vertices. That might be a rule. Because if you allow that, it's gonna, the path, when it goes and does the funnel algorithm, it's gonna literally go through that vertex. So yeah, that's a rule. Okay. Whatever. It worked. Like, it's just skipping things based on vertices. I did not apparently time it though. And 300 milliseconds is not horrible for the generation. So this has to change a little bit. What the fuck do I do? For connected nodes, you have to find point A inside polygon B. And if you found it, it's considered connected. But no, not true, because found count has to go to 0. Boom. Increment. If you found A inside B or whatever, found count goes up. If found count is greater than or equal to 2, then you add B and continue with B. Okay, that'll do it. Now let's time. I probably didn't, it wasn't probably even registering in my head that this might actually work. So I didn't bother timing it. But it fucking did. Insane. Kuju howdy. Hey, Cole Penny, how's it going? Pathfinding. Took. Nav mesh pathfinding took blank milliseconds. Great. Now the spheres are way too fucking big, it turns out. We'll do this. And I'm gonna add like 0 to 0. Did you make your game with GLFW or Vulkan? Those are not comparable libraries. But I made my game with GLFW and OpenGL. I might switch it soon to Vulkan, maybe. Click.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, that's the path it took. That makes sense to me. This is too high up. Hang on. And then this all makes sense, and it actually got that little bit now. Amazing. And then the duration of the pathfinding, 8 fucking milliseconds. Holy shit, that's so fucking bad. Uh-oh.
Save me!
I don't feel so good. I thought OpenGL was assumed when I said GLFW. I don't... How do you activate? How do you, like, initialize Vulkan? Is it... You can't... It's not through GLFW as well? I thought it was. Maybe, I don't know. 8 millisecond, what is it doing? I don't fucking know. I probably don't need, I don't know. Also, yeah, you can use Vulkan with GLFW. Okay, yeah. Cool. What the fuck is it doing? It might be I'm updating this, but it's a fucking array, man. Who cares? Shouldn't it just not cost anything? I mean, I'm gonna try this. A lot of times, like, you can do all these things in different orders, and it'll do different things. So we'll remove that. We'll just insert into the open stack, like, no matter what. Visited heuristic, and then... No, it has to be greater than. Okay, hang on. This can be 0. Now. That can be 0 now. You have to be just a winning system abstraction, yeah. If your entry heuristic, if you haven't yet visited this guy, or your entry, no wait, if you did visit him and your entry heuristic is greater than your visited heuristic, or equal to now is okay. Okay, then there's no point to visit, so you skip. Okay, then you set this guy to your current, not adjacent heuristic, entry heuristic. And now you also track a visited history, which seems not that necessary, but you know. It could be, maybe, my temporary allocator like doesn't have memory yet, and I'm allocating. I guess I could just try it twice and see what happens, but anyways, there's your visited history. If you reach the end, you're done. Okay. Also, one more thing then you would probably want to do... Oh, this is also not right then. Wait, close. Visited. This can now just be called visited. And it's all false. Because what happens is now you're guaranteed to only, when you pop a node, it's the shortest possible path to that node, I think. And so if it's visited, otherwise visited true. Okay, this should make it a little bit better. But probably not 8 milliseconds better. What the fuck is it doing? I wrote this code so fucking efficiently. Fuck pathfinding, man. I mean, when I go to... I hate this. When I compile it in release mode, it will be like half a millisecond, but actually the fuck is it doing to have this many entries? Wanted to float given a boolean. You don't want to float, stupid fuck. Boolean. This is probably better to only allow you to pop once, because I think the binary whatever the fuck is actually efficient. But I mean, an array is efficient, so you know. Definitely check to see if temp is not set up properly allocating. Well, it's...
The gates are opening soon.
What do you mean set up properly?
Prepare to rescue
It
our
might not have
princess.
already allocated, and I don't think I ever actually reallocate. 7, I shaved off 0.2 milliseconds. Sick. Okay, let's try again. I'm not sure how to do this. Do I click once? Probably twice. Okay, click and then click. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. That time it was also 7, but 7.2. It's this. I'm just gonna cheat. And we'll pass in start node and node. I purposely wrote this code like shit because I'm planning to optimize it later. Wait, it's taking 7 minutes to calculate the path? I suspect it's taking 7 milliseconds to find the initial start and end node. Because I'm checking every single polygon, but I don't know. I don't know yet. Don't know. Yeah, if you don't have context temporary allocator actually set up, it will pass through to the wait, what? I thought it was set up by default. No, it's set up by default. Even threads get a little temporary allocator shoved into them. Because it's in the preload. Check every polygon in my game. Check every polygon for what? Here, let's find out what's happening real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and find your start node from first point. And we'll pass this in and skip that whole thing. First. Second. Let's find out. If it's null, I think it falls back to default. Okay, wait, what did I just do? I just... A star. I'll check, I guess. A star 75. If it's null, I mean, how about we do this? Temp. It'll probably tell me something. Find path A star. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. First, isn't that what I named it? Oh, I'm stupid. Is it start node? Yeah. End node. Start and end nodes and calculate the path. Could be all the log? There's not log. There's not logging. The only, I mean, it could be that. No, it can't even be that. There's not logging. It's just printing the time difference. I mean, if I compile in release mode,
the
that's
gates
cheating.
are opening soon.
Okay. It was the finding the start and end thing. So also, a procedure being here implies I have a temporary allocator set up, right? This is the I don't remember what this is. I better have a fucking temporary allocator. So now, in debug, in extreme debug mode, by the way, this is not normal debug mode. It took 0.2 milliseconds. Okay. That's good, I guess. Let's try a harder path. You know what? Let's try a harder path in release mode. Yeah, modules basic module. Modules basic module. Die. Line 367. If someone gave us a context with no temporary storage, fall back. But that's gives you. Wait, what? Oh my, wait, are you possible? There's no fucking way. Okay, so I have to check context dot temporary storage. But okay, look, in preload, here's my thought. Is it preload? No. Runtime support. The first thing it does is calls into something. I mean, I'll check it after it compiles though, but now the build's going. Define initialization. Okay, I think it calls into this and sets temporary storage. First thread context temporary storage is TS, which is this thing. I don't know what this is. It's probably defaulted to true. 200 microseconds. Yeah. Well, we'll just wait. Oh, fuck no. Okay, it's not release. I have a different one called optimize that's just O2. And back. Why are you back so fast? I know I had problems because I was using DLLs. If you are not, that might not be an issue for you. DLLs don't get temp storage. Popular by default. DLLs. Oh, I see what you're saying. It would depend how you call them, right? If you're calling into a JAI DLL, that's not a C call from your main program, I think it would. But if you're initializing through, like, if the DLL contains your initialization code, then yeah, I think you wouldn't. That's interesting. No clue out of only 15 seconds. Where's my money, man? Like, that's not long enough. This is, I'm going to predict it's going to be under 0.1 milliseconds to pathfind all the way across the map. I don't want to work that much longer though, like on stream, but I do want to do the funnel algorithm. So those two things are at odds with each other. You might still need to remap context. I don't know anything about that. The remap context shit I don't understand. Because that's new, right? With the context change. I don't get that at all yet. I don't mess with JAI calling conventions across the other boundaries. Yeah. Yeah, me either. Here we go. Lightning fast. I will pathfind from here.
The gates
This
are
music is
opening soon.
appropriate.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Click. All the way. To
Get
over
work, goblins.
here. Boom. The gigapath. I don't know why it's drawing a line. Boom, it worked. That's my path. It took 0.1 milliseconds. The music in the background. Woo! This is so good. Okay, funnel algorithm time. Okay, so I expected this to be lightning fast, and it basically was. I can probably optimize it more somehow. But thanks, LOV. Yeah. My code. The slow thing, I'm pretty certain is going to be the funnel algorithm. I guess I'll start the funnel algorithm and I'll do it like 30 minutes or an hour and not finish it, and that'll be it. There's a chance. No, I can't finish it. Who am I kidding? Lightning fast. I wonder how I could optimize this more though. Like I actually, that maybe should have been faster than that. Maybe I should do the greedy algorithm. Funnel's about the same as running time as the A-star exploration, sometimes faster. Actually, that does make sense, yeah. That makes sense since A-star, it's legitimately, when it goes all the way across the map, it's actually checking every single node in the map at that point. There's no way it's not. So, yep. Finally, the pain in the ass builder code that I wrote paid off. It's lightning fast. Okay, now we have a new file. Funnel. Yeah, I don't already have it. What would you call this? Nav funnel. Oh boy. Funnel path. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. So the first thing to do let me think for a second. Let me draw and think. You have to like map shit like good enough, right? So something, your first point actually is not your path point, it's your starting position. That's different. And so then you get your intersection of the thing from your starting position, and that's your boundary. Like that. And so you're supposed to do something like track all of the history of your funnel points, and I don't understand why you care about that. Because eventually you find this is the path, and then you're just here now. Like, why do you give a fuck about the history of the thing? Oh, maybe because... Wait, I think I get it. I get it, maybe. Yeah. You're tracking the history because if I drew it differently, if you start right here, then whatever, it's like this. And then like this, which is fine, whatever. But then that one's here. Wait, that's still fine. And then you continue. This one's not fine, and it collides with this set of points. Now the left of your funnel is to the right of this portal, or whatever the fuck it's... And so this gets added, and then you pop the rest up to that point. Okay, that makes sense. I'm beginning to understand. There is a problem. Forgot what that emote is. Huh? There is a problem in that I'm not sure I care. No, I don't care. You don't care about this. Yeah. I'm gonna treat them all as 2D top down, in fact. I'm actually just gonna remove the Y value. Okay, then. And then what will happen is when I go create the path, I have my portal, funnel points, whatever. I'm probably going to have to pass in the whatever that point is projected onto all of the portals for their Y values. Because it's 3D. But because the character moves XZ, you don't care. I mean, whatever, that's... I actually have no idea if I care about that or not. Maybe I just straight up don't. Okay, I'm just gonna assume I don't for now then. Sure, but the whole algorithm is still 2D. So, your anchor point or whatever is your start. You need to know where the apexes are, so you can do line-line intersection. Yeah, if I want to, yeah. But my point is that it would be if I'm doing, so you're saying you can do it as a post-pass thing, which you can do, but it would probably be faster to do this in the funnel algorithm, since you're already, like, you already know, you already have access to the portals that are going to be discarded. And so at that point, you could go through and do the intersections and it would be faster. But I just don't think I even need the intersection data. Probably. One line being the portals, other being the point. Well, I'm just going to write the algorithm. So for node in your path, let's see. You get the portals, which is nav mesh portals of node. And that's okay, close. Close. I guess I have to do for I 0 path count -1 path. And it might actually just be -2. Next node path I +1. I actually don't give a fuck about portals. I need portal. I guess I'll make it a vector 2. Kind of... sure. No. I'm just going to do the math as 2D. Everything stays 3D. Okay, go through the connected nodes of the nav mesh nodes node. If you found the one you want, portal becomes the nav mesh portals. This is so confusing. Node index right. Wait a minute. Node, huh? For that node, that one's index, which gives you... Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, there's my portal. Break. I'll just assert, like, portal 0 is not nothing. No, I shouldn't do that. It's valid. Probably. Okay. And you have your anchor, and then you have like your minimum, your left direction, right direction. Is this OCaml? Yep. How'd you know that so fast? How'd you know that? So for your portal that you've now found leading into the next path, you move it. Man, this is gonna suck so much. Get right direction. Oh wait. Wait, it doesn't suck at all. I don't have to do a cross product because I'm pretending it's 2D. XD just read it correctly. Yeah, I'm trying. So if it's 2D, you would do something like a return direction. Fuck, I don't know. Hang on a second. That. No. It becomes y negative x to go to the right. Y is z. And then negative x. these can be 2D then. Get left. Left becomes -3, -1. So that's negative zx backwards. It's still, I still have it as cross product in the 2D version I have. 2D cross product doesn't even do that. Right? It does something different. Also, what am I planning on passing into this? Because probably a 2D vector, so actually it's y. Okay. The left direction then. I feel like I should start you out with something. Oh, my puppy is getting irritated now. No. No, not right now. Like, I don't want to just have an if I is one check or whatever, so I will just actually do this, I guess. Node is path 0. Path I plus 1. Actually, what do you do? What do you do if path is nothing? Like, if path count is less than 2, turn nothing. There's no funnel. Yeah, that makes sense. This is what the 2D cross product is. AX, yeah, it's a, I know, but it's a number. I need a vector. You're checking like the strength of like how orthogonal those vectors are. I need a number. I mean, that would work though to check if it's a left or right of the thing. Actually, yeah, so I think I will actually end up having to do that. That's not what I'm trying to do right now. But yeah, I'll probably have to end up doing that. Puppy, stop. Okay. Okay, what was I doing? God, I'm gonna remove him from my room. Hang on. He's gotta leave. Okay, I'm back. The puppy is removed from the premises. How do you get access to Jai? I emailed John. Good luck. What was I doing? Well, yeah, I emailed him a decent bit. Uh-oh. So this is your next node. Maybe I should have a function get portal. That's helpful, right? And that will do this. And now I can assert, yay, without issue. Connected node, nav mesh nodes, node. Connected node is next node. Portals. Return that. Otherwise, well, it's fixed. So like empty, return empty. But also we're really angry if this happens. So we assert. Okay. So now we can get the portal of the nav mesh node next node. And this starts at 1, I think. So now we do this shit. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. You do this, you have your portal, and you have to start out your left direction. Actually, if you're inside the shape, which is implied, I guess. If you're inside the shape, which I guess is implied, the left direction is your anchor, portal, counterclockwise, right? So portal 1 minus anchor. Right direction is portal 0 minus anchor. Right? Yeah. And I can just assign these. Yay. Okay, now. So yeah, I need not get right, but maybe is left. And other. So now cross product. Yay. I don't know which way is left though, positive or negative. Guess I'll actually, you know, I don't have to do cross product. I could just do dot product. Yay. Return dot product of dir. We need the left. Get left of the direction. X. Here's Z. Counterclockwise is left. Yeah, I know that. So positive? I don't know that. That I don't know. It can be whatever it wants to be. I don't assume I know. Other X, other Z. If this thing is greater than 0, basically. Is right. Get right. All right, then. There's my stuff. So if portal 1, which is left, if is left, wait, that's not what I care about. I don't know yet whether I need this portal list. I probably do, so I'm gonna keep it like that. Add that guy too or something. But then if this portal ends up being, you know, I could even just pass in the portal actually. No, I can't. Actually, I could. No, I don't know. I'll leave it like this. Okay, if the left side of the portal is to the, you actually want it right. If it's right, so meaning it closes it. No, it's even different than that. This is a fold. Left section, portal 0. That's is that how this works? Yeah, actually. Basically, yeah. And you have to know which section of the portal you've intersected with. So I think your like left and right directions are defined by nodes or whatever. And that would be this anchor points nodes is just node. Maybe you need this? It seems like you do to me. Left direction node becomes node. Actually, I don't think you need this. I think you need index. Left direction portal index becomes 0. Maybe. Okay, so we'll do that later, but so if you fold it on one of those sides, then you push this thing in, and then you like pop the initial something amount of the array. Otherwise, if you're to the right, if the left portal is to the right, maybe I should draw it a little bit. So now it's like, it shrunk. There's your thing. If it's moving here to the right of the left direction, then we shrink it. Also though, I keep passing in the actual portal, which is not right, and I'm stupid. It's minus anchor. Now, this is that. Left direction. Portal index. Portals count -1, that makes sense to me. Okay. And then otherwise, if it's to the left of the right direction, and this, that one. Okay. And otherwise, you don't do anything, I think. Is that like almost the whole algorithm? No fucking way, right? I wonder what happens if there's a situation where both updates. So we'll pretend like it does this. Damn, that doesn't actually work yet. It's much simpler than that. It's much simpler than this? I don't think so. So if you're here, say you are looking at these points. Yep, you are wrong. You're looking at those points, and then suddenly, send it to you? Sure. I know for a fact it's not. Now this point is to the left. Okay, it's not possible, is it? Is it? No, it's not. I was wondering if what would happen if you go to the left of the rightmost point and to the right of the leftmost point all at the same time. No, it's backwards. That can happen. Okay, so it goes like this. Okay, let's look. What did you send me? I thought you were talking about the code. I thought you were saying the code is more simple than this 30 lines of code. That doesn't look more simple. It doesn't look more simple at all. If the new leftmost anchor point is to the right of the right direction. Okay, let me actually step through this. I want this guy. Boom, 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 boom. So that one you don't care about, okay? Then boom. So you have moved to the right. The leftmost anchor point has moved to the right of the right direction. Yeah, only one of those can happen at once. Okay. This is a fold. So now maybe left there point is useful. Maybe, and then you actually don't really need index. That was kind of the purpose of index. So, I mean, you could use either, though. Okay, I'll use index. This is a fold. You've moved to the right, so you access. Next anchor becomes portals. Previously, this was your thing. Right? Kinda. Or this was your thing. So this is your index, and that's your new anchor point. So when you move to the right of the right direction, then yeah, this is a fold. Your next anchor point becomes this one, right being 0. Also played a lot. Good luck. Thank you. Okay, same thing with this. You're moving to the left of the thing. Portals, left direction, and then 1 this time. Yep. We can also start creating your path. A result or something? I don't know. I am not sure actually if I want to add the start point. I guess I will. But the weird thing is I'm definitely not adding the endpoint, but oh well. Anchors, I'll call it. Okay, you have your next anchor. And so add into anchors next anchor. And then you have to like remove everything up to and including that from the portal list. So then the next question is essentially, is it possible? I think the answer is no. Is it possible for there to be another intersection right here? Like, so I update to this point. Actually, maybe the answer is yes. If this was way down, I don't know what a better example is. This goes to there, this goes to there, and then there. But you could have I don't know. Could you not have found a path that's like so far down? So surely you, yeah, surely you could have. If you had, say, pretend like this thing is different. I think this is an edge case. Way the fuck down there. So this is like valid pathing for the right side. Now suddenly the right side goes to that. It draws the anchor point to this thing. So yeah, you can't. Okay, I understand. Inherently you can't. So the implication being something like after you update your anchor point, the right direction becomes this. And I actually don't know what to do with your left direction. I think it also becomes this. Okay, I did this backwards though, right? Yeah. Maybe. Okay. I can just straight up update the anchor though. Okay, that does it. And then you have to pop everything up to this index. Okay, so we will say remove portals up to, and is it including the index? Is it including the index? This is the portal you found that this is the portal that became invalidated. So this one, you go, yeah, over there is fine. You go over here. This was the invalidated portal, so that one now gets removed also. So actually it's a count. We'll remove first count, I don't know. What's the server design for your game? When one game server have multiple matches, it handles one game per server? Yeah, one game server can have many rooms. That is the design. I'm gonna do something really fucking stupid. I'm gonna do this. And just say array ordered remove by index, and then I'll fix it later. Does this have to have a pointer? Yeah, it does. 0. Left portal index, right portal index. Okay. I might be done. I just feel like it's not right. Is there a reason why I put this here? I don't know. Okay, well. I mean, I actually think I'm done. Alright, let's try this out too then. So... nav path, and then you give it funnel. Well, we'll see, man. Okay. I'll start in the center of the thing. So we'll do nav mesh, and then it wants, stop opening that. And then it wants a start and a path, that's it. The start being nav path points 0. Nav path nodes. And I called this nav path funnel. Nav mesh funnel algorithm, funnel whatever algorithm took something. All right. Just do ×2 or some shit. We'll see. Don't think it's gonna work. Alright. Did I not even include this? I probably didn't. Funnel, nav funnel. Goes here, right? Now funnel 17. Oh. It's you're gonna have to add back in the center of the thing, like at this point. I don't care. I fucked up. It's just not gonna include the start point or the end. Oh wait, it does include the start point. It's just not gonna include the end point. That's your job to put that in there, I guess. Let's see. Click. Click.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare
That doesn't
to rescue
look so
our
right.
princess.
It kind of looks like it chose the hardest possible point
Get to
sometimes.
work, goblins!
Maybe I have something backwards. Huh. Also, I just don't know which thing is which. Like, I need to make it different-y. We'll make that one's width 4 or something. Is finding the longest path called Azisar? We are kind of doing that. On my last nav grid algorithm, the slowest part of pathfinding, I think, is usually pushing things into your queue and popping them out of the queue. And so on my last pathfinding algorithm I had a bug at one point where I got my heuristic backwards and it increased my performance by like 10 times because I forgot exactly why. It was like because it was backwards, it was basically doing like a breadth first search thing, and it was like nothing was going into the queue and it was checking every possible grade that exists. And so just because nothing was going into the queue, it was like 10 times faster. It's so not good. That is not what you want your pathfinding algorithm to do. That's all right. So one should be left. So it's saying if the left point of this portal is to the right of the right direction. Yeah. How long did that take though? Funnel algorithm took 0.04 milliseconds. Okay. No time at all. It's just not right. That's the problem. The right direction, that is correct. It's updating all this stuff correctly. If... Is this right? Yeah. Oh, I did it this way because both of these things can potentially be true here specifically. I don't think they can be here. That's right. Left direction. If the new left is to the right of the left direction. Portal 1, that's your new left direction, right? Yeah. And that's your new anchor point, portal index, whatever. If the new right direction is to the left. So... The problem is... the problem is... Wait, am I doing this? Well, this doesn't affect it that much either, but this is getting... That's the first portal, and then it goes on to the next one. Okay, that's actually right. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I could make it step through the algorithm. I could, I don't want to. I could make it automatically do it. I mean, that's probably the next best way to do this. Okay. So if has nav mesh actually a use for this now? Well, I don't really need to. If nav path nodes. If you right clicked, we're going to increment the funnel steps, right? Yeah. Increment funnel steps when you pathfind for the very first time. Goes back to 0. And then funnel render. Okay. Oh man, we have to render all this shit. I'm just gonna leak a shit ton of memory and it's fine. Yeah. So what I'll leak, I'll have the anchor. And then I'll have the portals. That. And then something like portal left direction. Portal right direction. Okay. We render all this stuff. So first, draw sphere. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. I need to actually lower the rendering this stuff to 0.5 so that this thing can actually be visible. We're gonna make it like red, or like dark red. Hope that works. That's your anchor point. That's your anchor point, and then we will draw. We will draw your different portals as lines. So being from your portal anchor to plus add. Width is something would be tiny. Do the same thing but like a different color. Okay, I'm drawing that line. That's not right though. It's 0 and 1 plus add. Okay, this makes sense. I should probably also do a different color here. Sure. Then we draw the left and right directions. Draw a line from portal anchor plus add to portal anchor plus add plus left direction. Portal left direction times 1,000,000. Okay. Actually, I'll do it this way. Width is 4 this time. Color is 0, dark green or something. Portal right direction. Okay, there's all my stuff. Hope that works. Let's see. Click.
The gates are opening
Click.
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Where the fuck's... Oh, it's not doing it. Okay, right click, right click, right click. Where is it?
Get to work, goblins.
Oh, it's still not doing it. Okay, wait, I'm stupid. You have to do this every time you click. We're just gonna leak memory, that's fine. Temp is thing, that one's fine, that one's fine. That's fine. This'll work, I think. Except I'm also not putting any information into here at all. God, I'm so dumb. So maybe at the time it breaks out, I'll set up all this stuff. Okay. Portal ain't... What is it called? Portals. Array copy. These two. Wrong spot. There we go. Click. Click.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
I right clicked once. There is a line off to infinity. Wait, it's going. Oh.
Get to work, goblins.
That is not the direction I thought. Okay, hang on. First, just so I can think about it properly, let me flip that around or something. Oh, because it's reversed when you finish the algorithm because of it goes backwards. Wait, that makes sense. Hang on. So when you do this, you have your path, you can just like reverse. Pretty sure. I was planning for today to be like a not long stream.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, this makes sense.
Get
It's
to
going
work,
there.
goblins.
Right click. What? Okay, I don't know what this means. Is it updating? It's not updating the anchor. What is that red dot? The red dot's the anchor. Okay, immediately, the very first step it was wrong. But why? I want to see this stuff. This isn't... Oh, those are lines? I don't really want... This is a line from the anchor to all of the different points it's checking. Okay. I don't know if that's helpful for me right now. I'm gonna try rendering gray blobs. But it did update the anchor to here, and then one of the lines is thick. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off all the other... But no, there is no other colored lines. Why is one of the lines so thick? Oh, that's the current one. Yeah, I did make that thicker. Okay. Red... Wait, no. Red, green. Okay, so this is the left direction. I mean, that's... Though not right. Okay, well, the initial problem to solve is that after the very first step, it thinks it found a fold, which it didn't. So that's the first problem. Is it potentially because of the path? No, that was right. Okay, let's just try again.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, this is right. It's looking at those two portal points and then right click and then immediately very fucking wrong. Okay, wait, this is the wrong point. Okay. These are the wrong coordinates. I don't know why though, actually. I don't know why. In fact, I actually don't know why, because there's only one line going off into infinity, which means something like... Unless I wrote it wrong. Nope. Also nope. Well, shit. How do I even debug this then, actually? I have to think a minute here. I guess I have to just step through the code, probably. I'm gonna skip this song. We'll back to some random playlist. Okay, portal count. Okay, so... Get the node of 1... And then copy the things. If... I guess let's find out which one is doing. Found the right fold. I don't believe it, but we'll see. I'll go one step at a time. Tightened left or something. Tighten right. Is NavMesh new? It looks good. Thanks, it is new. Yeah, I have a theory. which seems to be proving true so far, that nav mesh pathfinding is just going to be like 100 times faster than nav grid pathfinding. So far, it seems very true, but we will wait to see once it's completely done.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Right click, and then it said, found right fold. Okay.
Get to work, goblins.
I get it. 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 Because it found the exact same right point again, and so that it counts as a fold because my thing is too strict. So it has to be greater than negative something. I think this will work. I can even make it a little bit more lenient than that, probably. No, wait, did I do that backwards? Is right. That's saying it is to the right all the time. So don't you want to do greater than positive? I think so.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay,
Prepare to
please
rescue our
don't fuck up.
princess.
No, it's still fucked up. Found right fold. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this says. Just curious, how do you generate it? It looks like 10 times better than the one I made a few months ago. Mostly by hand, but I have a concave to convex polygon decomposition algorithm I just made up that has a heuristic to try and choose the best polygons first. So mostly by hand, but then I'll just do one real quick.
To rescue our princess.
You just go like this. Wait, what? I did it wrong. Go like this. This is the system. Boom. I mean that. Okay, well that one was one entire convex shape, but you get the idea. Okay, I think I accidentally path found during that process, so let's. I don't know how many times I clicked. Okay, good. Super cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. I did the wrong one. Okay. Fuck. Redo. So you click once, and it resets. And you click again. Go here. Click again. Okay. Click bad, and it said, what the fuck? Huh? Oh, cool. It's too lazy to make mine, so I tried voxelizing all geometry during trials on. Yeah. That's kind of ideally what I want to do, but making a good algorithm that does that is extremely hard. So I did not even try. Because I also want to finish this soon. I don't think it's worth a time investment to do that. I mean, I also wouldn't voxelize it probably. What I'd probably do is scoot a guy around the map to see where he's allowed to walk, but yeah. It's really fucking hard to do that. I didn't do this wrong, right? I fucking doubt it. So wait, yeah, these are like exactly the same. Oh. Oh. This code is just wrong. You need to know. Uh-oh. Okay. If the dot product of the difference of the vectors, so you actually have to subtract other from direction and then compare it with the left of direction. Okay, that's how you do it. I fixed it. Probably. Here we go.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. There's the first one. Please, God. No, it's fucking wrong. Fuck. I don't get it. Other. So that's the thing you're checking. If the direction, the change in direction, it shouldn't even matter the length of the, right? Yeah, it shouldn't matter the length of the things. If the change in direction, which is the other minus the direction, is aligned with the right direction of this guy. I mean, I'm pretty fucking sure that's right now. Okay. That was probably wrong. I'm assuming it's now right. I think. So I'm just going to move on from that. I think it's a different issue. I think the issue is maybe legitimately it's finding the wrong points. So portal, most recent portal. We'll do this. No, actually, maybe. Yeah, I guess that's right, technically. Okay. Now we have to render that. Draw sphere thing 0 plus add big. We want it to be big. I think it could legitimately just be getting the wrong vertices. Maybe because I built the nav mesh data incorrectly. Maybe.
See?
Click.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
No, that's right.
Get to work, goblins.
I mean, it's counterclockwise. I have an idea. Let me render the second one darker. I'm questioning my sanity of whether or not it's counterclockwise. What does counterclockwise even mean? To whose perspective?
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, the dark one is to the left. So far, that's right. Yeah, that would be... That's still right. Why? What the fuck is it doing? Found right fold. Fuck you. So this is saying if the left, the darker one, yeah, is to the right of the right direction, which it is extremely fucking not, by the way. Okay, let's do this. This is technically the same thing, but just different. I don't know which way is which. I'm to guess. I also need to add an epsilon, but because I don't know which way is which, I mean I could do it though, right? Because if it's right, that's greater is left, which I don't fucking know. Then yeah, if greater is left, then in order to be left, you have to be like over epsilon. And then in order to be right, you have to be under epsilon. Okay. Probably not right. 2 overloads. 3, 6, 3, 3. Fuck you.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
It worked. I guess I did it right. Guess I guessed the right value. It's continuing, continuing.
Get to work, goblins.
Continuing. 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 Okay, you have this tiny little funnel now. The next one might do it. Oh, so close. Okay, the next one does it. Boom. Damn, it's fucking actually doing it. What the hell is this? What is this? Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Wait, no, my add value is only Y. What the fuck is this red thing? Huh? The red sphere is the anchor. Where is it? Also, this is definitely not right. Very close. I'll leave this. First of all, I don't know why the red sphere is here at all. Completely no fucking clue. Because it should be choosing portal anchor points. And this doesn't look like it aligns with anything in existence. So Okay, ignoring that. When you do update the direction boundaries, I'm removing the stuff and whatever, probably like I'm supposed to be from the portal list, but now you have to re-update your directions from the portal list. So we can say, I think this probably needs to be a function. We'll see if it does. Okay, first of all, left direction can be portals 0 minus 0, 1. Right, their portal index. Alright, now you loop through it. Yeah, what the fuck do you do? Like, I don't think at this point, I don't think you can get a new portal collision immediately. I don't think that should be possible. At least... Yeah... I can't imagine a situation where you... Can I? Maybe if you loop all the way around an object and then you have your left point and then it keeps expanding and expanding and then your right point collides with that one. Then your right point. I'm thinking... I don't know.
Work.
Thanks for the follow, Eat Master. Well, I'm gonna assume that that's not possible until it turns out it is. So that's what we'll do. So it turns out this definitely needs to be a function, but portals, I think, anchor. And then the portal index is I. Okay. Yeah, this should probably be a function. Recalculate boundaries funnel is what it's called. Cool. Give it portals and then left direction and right direction. We'll see. Is that enough? I don't know. That's what it wants, right? Actually, I could do it maybe this way, maybe. Vector 3, int int. Is this stupid? Left there, right there, left there, portal index. Feels kind of stupid now. Well. So this... Oh, you need anchor? All right. I copy in different orders? Probably not. Nope. Turn left, left index, right index. That looks right to me. Okay, go again. The algorithm might be right.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Click. Why'd that change? Click. Why is it changing?
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, continue, 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 continue. And new thing. Oh, that one is right now for some reason. Continue, 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 continue. Uh-oh. This isn't right at all. Not at all. I wonder... why. Okay, let me just continue the algorithm. And that's what it came up with. Okay. Keep fucking up the nav mesh accidentally. Okay, well, not right at all. It either was struggling to find when it's to the left of the leftmost direction, which I don't think it should have been. Yeah, I mean, this should do it. Or, alternatively, it might have actually been, it might have actually been that the portal, like after you define a funnel, you have to go back through the list of all the portals going forward from your new anchor point because you can potentially have more things. And so what I actually probably need to do is go through all of my things here, all of my nodes, and predetermine all of these portals, I think. Yeah. Yep, so that way I can just kind of ignore all the path stuff completely and just work with that. So we will do that. Something like... yeah, it would be path count -2. I and I+1. The portal is this thing, and then add it to the list of portals. All right, I can probably just go ahead and reserve. I know how many there are, right? There's path count -2. Should be. Okay. I'm not sure I want to do this right now. I kind of just want to stop working and take a break, maybe. Because I don't think this part is even that easy to do. Like, to do it correctly, I kind of have to restructure a lot of my code. Maybe. Because now, I mean, I guess I'll try a little bit. We'll see how easy it is. Portal index or something can start at No, not exactly right. Left direction is portals 0 thing. And you must have really high IQ. Why? The direction's okay. So now we start looking from the portal index. Make a game engine from scratch. Ah. It takes time and experience. So until we reach the end, so kind of as far as I'm concerned, I guess it'd be while portal index is less than portals count? Probably. So the very first index you're checking is actually 1. Something like that. And then you kind of just do all this other shit that I wrote already. Maybe. Let's see. They don't have nodes. You just take your portal from portals of portal index. That's it. And so I think the important change, like this is actually kind of completely all you do. I'm gonna have a step count first of all. For step count plus equals 1, that'll work. How do I want this to work? I can continue in here probably. That would do it. So when you remove the things from the portal list, which I do, remove first count and recalculate, you'd actually no longer recalculate. That's not a thing now. Yeah. Because the recalculation is implicit. So the left direction becomes... it's so fucking confusing. Portals, 0... Okay, portals 0, 1 minus anchor, which has updated. Same with you. Okay, after this, the portal index that you want to look at becomes 1. I guess you can continue. Feels weird. No, we can do this. This actually works. Don't have to continue. Don't know if I did this right, but maybe. Also, this is a step count. Okay. What? I wasn't looking. What happened? Portal, nav funnel 43. Portals used for its activation. What? Oh, okay, sure. Okay, click.
The gates
Click.
are opening soon.
Here
Prepare
we
to rescue our
go.
princess.
Boom, boom, boom,
Get to
boom,
work,
boom, boom,
goblins.
boom, boom. No, it didn't do it. Found fold. It says over and over it found a fold, but then it didn't do anything with it. Just made a straight fucking line. Am I not adding to anchors? But I am. Oh. Oh. This is a problem, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up some stuff, I guess. It's because I'm removing up to and including this index count. Yeah, this is gonna fuck everything up. Well, I'm definitely on the right track. I'm gonna have to actually look at how this is supposed to function. But I'm removing everything up to and including this index count, but then the anchor is something. Yeah, so now the anchor is still that, which means there's essentially no... Actually, that does sound right. Oh, this part sounds wrong. Oh, cool. I found an issue. Let me try one more time. Yeah, that sounds extremely right. Fuck. Is this the right spot? Yes. Click. Click.
The gates are opening soon.
Okay.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
It's going, it's working, it's working. And... I don't think that worked. Damn
Get to work,
it.
goblins.
Fuck you. Tighten right, tighten, 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 whatever. Yeah, basically no folds were ever found except the very, very end. I did do this right though, right? Oh, that's reserve. Yeah, that's right. Reserve. Get the portal. Add it into the thing. Set up your anchor, set up your directions, set up your indices, step. This is what you're checking. And one of these things happens, which is all right. So if this specific portal is a fold, it adds that, whatever the index of this thing was, as an anchor. No, this is wrong. Okay. Portals count is not how this works now. That would explain it a little. Actually, that explains it entirely. It could. One more try. So it was the portal array changed, and whenever it found a fold, it was basically saying the fold's index was the very, very last entry in the portal array, which was the end. So that's not right anymore.
The gates are
Now,
opening soon. Prepare to rescue our
click,
princess.
click, 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 and then, oh, good. Well,
Get to work, goblins.
I don't know why this one's pointing to the right. There's so many fucking dots. Like where? Okay. There's supposed to be, this is the big white dot. The big white dot corresponds to The most recent portal. Left. No, wait. 0 is right. Okay. And then there's supposed to be a big gray dot fucking somewhere that corresponds to most recent portal left. I have no idea where the big gray dot is. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, this is correct then. Okay, I can continue. It's actually correct. Okay, moment of truth. Wait. What? It said it found a fold, but then didn't do anything. Huh? It said it found a fold multiple times. Oh, not multiple times. It's found one fold. So yeah, it seems wrong then. Like there's no fucking way in hell it can be looking over this far. Okay. But why is it wrong? These are... Yeah, all of these should have been included, and so, like, this thing passing... I'm actually kind of confused. So this is the line. One of the new points should have been in this situation to the left of the left line. I don't... Oh... No, that's not it. Fuck. Well, I mean, like, yeah. It did update to there. Hello, gamers. Hey, Rexman of Justice. How's it going, man? Ah, fuck. Maybe the anchor? No, the anchor's updating correctly. Fuck. Okay, let's stop spamming with the fucking lines and shit. I don't care about this anymore. Again, you slam your head against it till it gets fixed.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay. Click, 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 click. This all works. This all works and everyone's happy.
Get to
And
work,
then...
goblins.
Why there? Oh, that actually makes sense. Okay. Wait. Wait, something's not right. It's drawing these lines with the most recent portal. Most recent portal being fucking what? Oh, but does it matter? You have to include, no, wait, what? If you do say 0, ah, fuck, I don't know. Up to remove first count. So if I want to explicitly remove these indices. So you say +1. Is that the problem? Very likely. That at least could have been causing a problem. I think it was on the same point that was its funnel, and so who knows what the fuck the angle of it was. It was like undefined.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Click. Click. Click, click, click. Click, click. Click.
Get to work,
Okay,
goblins.
good. Click. Click, click. Yes. Yeah, okay, good. Ooh.
Help me.
Ooh, it's fucking doing it. It's fucking going. Wait, I don't know what just happened. Okay, wait, that's right. I think it's actually working. Whoa, there's the path. There's the path. It goes, follows the edges, curves, goes to this thing, and then it's a straight line from here to the end goal, and so no further path is needed. Amazing. W, yeah. Well, I mean, like, yes, but... Okay, hang on. Let's remove the shit, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna test this, or I'm gonna test this now. I actually did it in one stream. Holy fuck. I didn't think I could. Okay. No step count. No funnel. Huh? No funnel steps. Okay. Okay, remove everything. So I'm gonna do something. What am I gonna do? No more right click, do the thing, just do the thing. It doesn't matter. Okay, now... Now what? I can just test it, right? Oh, I have to add one more point. I guess you should give it the endpoint? I don't know. I guess you should, yeah. Okay. Nav path points, nav path point, count -1. Start. End. End. That'll work, I guess. I don't even know if, like, the algorithm knows what the end is. Whatever. Nav mesh test. Undeclared. Oh, you know... whatever. That ending point is... that could technically cause issues. Oh well. So the ending point, it's only checking the intersections of the funnels. And so you have your final point that's different. You could probably pass that in as a degenerate funnel that's like... Actually, I think you could. I'll try that in a second. Okay, let's see. So you just go click some stuff. Go like up here. Let's see, this is going to be the slowest possible path. Slowest possible path. Click.
Get to work,
oh,
goblins.
That... Well, it did its best. Okay, it kind of makes sense that it fucked up here. Okay, well, it's really close to working. Like, all this worked, actually. Yeah, I think that worked. That is a straight shot. That's a straight shot. That. That, I guess, is a straight shot. And then this fucked it all up. Which kind of makes sense, because you're, like, stuck on the corner, and your boundaries are weird. Very weird. Well... yeah, that'll be something to fix. The path itself did work, so that's cool. Okay, and the funnel algorithm took less than 0.1 milliseconds, and the pathfinding took less than 0.1 what? Less than 1 millisecond. In debug mode, that's good enough. I will probably try the greedy algorithm though and see how that turns out later. I think the greedy algorithm should just kind of work for this game. Greedy pathfinding. I'll try another thing. Click. This time you go over here. Click. Oh shit. Click. Okay. That all looks right. Goes down there, goes to there. Out the door. That's not right. That one's not right. Okay. Close. Very close. That one is right. It just cut the edge here for some reason, but alright. Neat. It seems like where it struggles with... well, actually, I don't know about this one. But okay. Funnel algorithm works. The pathfinding works. It's fast as fuck. This one doesn't feel like ugly to me. The nav grid towards the end started to feel like ugly, like it was clunky or something. Just bad. This one feels very good so far. Who to raid? Travis is streaming. That. We raid Travis. Alright. That's it. The pathfinding algorithm works. Funnel algorithm 80% works. I didn't think I could do it all in one stream really, but I actually did. I just have to make it 100% work, and this is like... and then actually one thing you can do with this, because the funnel algorithm will always run... I'm starting the Travis raid by the way, but funnel algorithm will always run. The actual A-star pathfinding algorithm, you can like cheese it by... because there's such big chunks of land, you can pass in like a goal, and you can pre-code the nodes that have goals baked into them. So all you would do is just check for that goal. Where do you want to like jump to? And just immediately jump. There's literally no searching. And that's very easy. So that'll maybe be next stream, which will be probably Monday. Good job. Thanks, man. Hey, Michaelum. So anyways, this is a good improvement, because otherwise, in order to get bots working on the server running like fucking 250 bots at the same time, it would have been extremely hard. So now it should be actually possible. Sorry, catch you right then. Yeah, no problem. I'll be back, I think Monday, but I'm gonna go raid Travis, say hi to Travis. Bye bye. See you.